Hey, yeah? You ever wonder why we're here? It's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it?
Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo can't put down his faith. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolling stands, evidence tape. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo with his hot takes. Join us now for organized chaos. Hey Roman, let's debate. Rings of power can suck my nuts. And Star Wars isn't more than just for us. Marvel shows they really suck. Y'all make Loki look like a cuck. Welcome back to Organized Chaos. They just gave them a clip, and now they both look like simps. The anime titty pimps. That's what you get with Organized Chaos. With the chat that hits, hitting all of the crits. It's Organized Chaos, moshing in the pits with the chat that hits. Yeah, it's Organized Chaos. The RoloRome cast.
And hail to the glorious chat. What's up, guys?
Hello,
How we doing?
everyone. I
It's
have
been a
been
very-
referred to my domain of suffering.
In fact,
you're
yes, I put him
welcome.
back into his little pocket dimension that we keep him in.
It is, and as of right now, it is very enjoyable. You know what? Let's go with this.
Indeed.
There we go. Let's
Indeed.
have a nice little decor back.
Oh my god! Now he's just like Jay,
Yes.
Drunk 3PO. Drunk 3PO uses that background
Let me
from
just
time
do
to time.
some. Let's go with the fucking brick wall. There we go. Blurry. Nah.
Also does. Yeah, it looks just like you're outside of the elementary school. What's
Yeah.
up, guys? I hope everybody's having a great start to the weekend. We decided to do. I had a fucking awesome start to the weekend. I'll tell you. And you guys will hear about it. But we started a little bit later tonight because Corey doesn't really have anything to do. So I'm gonna keep him stuck here as
I'm
long as
stuck.
possible.
My name's Gaseous Clay, and I'm
But-
stuck.
I saw Avatar this morning.
Very good.
I got a fancy cup, guys. It's really cool. It's like embeveled
Bejeweled.
with all of like this cool shit on it. No, it's just but like you can't really. It doesn't really do it justice. It's a really cool collectible. They knew it was a collectible. I told them. I also met this really awesome lady, which I will talk about when I talk about the movie. I have my notes here that I took during the movie. So when I do my full review, I will go over everything. I'll do a non-spoiler review first, like per usual, and then I will do a full review afterwards. I also wanted to talk about WB. I wanted to talk about the very, very, very unfortunate tragedy of Rob Reiner's murder, which was terrible. And Corey also wanted to talk about Fallout Season 2, which I didn't even know was fucking out yet.
Yep. So
I should
And-
probably be reviewing this, but nobody would care, right?
I mean, I could definitely review it.
We only watched it for Walton Goggins, am I wrong? Also, there's a statement that we have to make very soon. But before we do that, Corey, how you feeling, buddy? How's life
How am I
treating you?
feeling? Well, I'm feeling a lot stronger now that I'm back in my pocket dimension. It's only a matter of time before I break out again. So
Well, it was only a rent. You got rented out, so
yeah, but the longer I stay in here, the stronger I get, and one day I
shouldn't
will
have paid
escape.
me out
I will escape.
there. Nah. I'll just put more seals on it. You're like Eisen from Bleach. Those who know. Rolando knows. Rolando's in chat.
Look, all I'm saying is I will escape one day.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Or will you? Will you just think you escaped and then end up in a pocket dimension that I've
I
created?
might actually end up
Was
in
my
another
plan
pocket dimension.
all
It's
I have
not
to all I have to say is it's my plan all along, and then it just is.
I've
Just
been
like
planning to
it was
let
my
you.
plan all along. I've always planned for you to end up here, Corey, and you're just like, fuck. Realistically, that's all I gotta say.
There is some news based off of
Sasquatch.
a quick little googly search I did about 10 minutes ago.
Googly.
So as you
My
know,
sword is full.
Roland,
I didn't fix
I am planning to go to the guard and all that shit. And the original plan was to be a armorer, small arms repair, and that was going to take about 25 weeks, 26 weeks, give or take. And since I'm switching my job to electrician, that's going to cut it down to about I think either a 6 or an 8 week training course to be an electrician. So I'm actually going to be home a lot sooner than I originally thought. So that's great.
So I'll be running the show with Roman returns next week. For the Middle Earth stream. And guys, the Middle Earth stream is going to be fucking dope. And Pilgrim, if you are watching this, I told Roman to read up on the Silmarillion. So I don't know what stories he's going to come with that he has read, but he told me that he has read them. He must not be.
Alas, we can only put up so many locked doors before he just goes through them all.
They have a cave troll.
Oh no.
No, I do want to say, I guess now's a good time, but also the Lord of the Rings stream, or that's what I'm calling it because it's easier for people that don't know Middle Earth. The Middle Earth stream is what it really is because it's the Tolkien Legendarium. We're going to be talking about all things Middle Earth for hours. I'm going to start that stream the day after Christmas, December 26th, 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then I'm going to go from there. Likely. It's probably going to be 12 p.m. I have to talk to a couple of people. If certain people can't show up until like 5 hours in, I might wait, but I feel as though I could literally spend 3 hours talking about the Fellowship of the Ring in general. So it wouldn't be difficult. It's going to be a long stream because we love Lord of the Rings.
And there's also a lot of shit to go over. So.
Yeah, oh my god, there is.
Isn't like the director's cut of that movie like what, 8 days long or something?
Dude, they're releasing all of them, all the extended editions back in theaters, dude. They're doing one a month, I think. And I'm going.
Crazy.
I'm going.
As you should.
I'm fucking going, dude. 100%. But this stream is going to be so much fun because it's just going to be not really a RoloRome cast. More so just Lord of the Rings always came out in December. And it's something that has impacted each and every single one of us who has been on the show to some extent.
In some form or another.
Yeah, and it is really just amazing, and we're just gonna talk about how much we love it, and that's gonna be basically our Christmas show. So,
what a better
share your face. Wear your sweaters.
Follow the sweaters
because it'll be the day after Christmas. So the day after Christmas, you guys have something to hang out to. We'll be streaming for hours. I'll at least be streaming for hours, but I do have to make a statement now.
I've been waiting for this.
Yeah, the views of some of our co-hosts are not shared by this podcast at all.
Yeah.
I
Um,
100% disagree with everything that was said in a certain video that was made by somebody, if you've seen that. And to anybody who did see that, I have been part of the fellowship for 6 years, 7 years. I've been a fan of Nerdrotic, Geeks and Gamers, Star Wars Theory, all of those people for a long fucking time. No, Ronnie, not your video, you goober. There was a video that was made on a political channel. And honestly, I disavow all of it. I'm not going to get into it. All I have to say is those views do not hold the views of this show. Because now I have to, guys, I'm going to be fucking honest with you. Because somebody went out and made this video, I have to then do fucking PR on my own show. Ronnie, RG Energy made a video about Friday Night Tights.
it was very. I would argue it was very distasteful.
If your thoughts, I
feel like what he said was very distasteful. It was
we
very.
We can't even use the language that he used in the video.
We cannot.
Which
So,
we literally. I just have to say, guys, I'm sorry, and I'm going to say this directly to you, Roman. I'm going to say this to you because I know you're going to watch this, and I know you're probably watching this right now. I'm going to say this to you. We literally just defended Drinker not 2 months ago, 3 months ago. And not only did we defend Drinker, we also talk about Theory all the time, who's also friends with these people.
what happened?
We talk about Ryan all the time. Or Gary. I don't like this, but dude, this was baffling. Baffling.
I think the best way we can describe it is
this is my co-host. I have to say this to the people because I do not agree with what he said. Now, he has the full right to say whatever the fuck he wants to say. That's fine. And he knows that I disagree with it. He knew I would, I'm sure. And that's fine. But
we can't have a slip up like this again.
I just have to say that the show does not support every single person's views. If Corey goes out and says some random shit, if I go out and say some random shit, the show does not support any particular person's views. We are here to be a melting pot. That's kind of the point.
Yep.
Very much like Friday Night Tights. If we could be at some point. But I love them. I watch them every fucking week. Mauler's one of my favorites. We just fucking watched some Mauler shit not too long ago. We make jokes about EFAP all the time, or purposely, not against them, but we'll be like, oh, we have to fucking EFAP this, haha.
What was said was,
and here's the thing. I have talked to these people. I'm friends with X-Wing. I got a fucking tattoo for his book right here. I know a lot of these people, so there's no fucking way in hell that I am going to agree with some of the things that one of my co-hosts has said. I just don't. And I'm sorry.
I feel like
that's just our fucking prerogative here. But if people don't like the fact that I'm still going to platform them, and we're still going to talk, and we're still going to have fun, then whatever. Just don't blame your shit on the podcast because it is not shared by us or quite a lot of our
here.
viewers.
Yeah.
In fact, my Discord urged me to do this, so I had all the people in our Discord who are members, that were actually the people that I know that have been fans for a while. They all were in chat. I had about 9 people in chat last night, Corey. Probably about that many.
Maybe I'd say 9. 9's probably a good median. I'd probably say it's between 6 to 10.
No, at one
It
time
was-
there was about 9 people, I would say, and yeah, Ronnie, you did. So at first
yes,
there
you are
was
missing some shit.
well, the other night there was about 6 people, 7 people chilling, watching this video that Roman put out, and I saw some of it, and I was just like,
I have to say something now.
yeah, I that's what I said. I literally was like, I mean, ask Corey. Ask Corey how I sounded. I didn't even sound like I was happy or sad. I just sounded straight up. I just said,
You
I
were
have to
straight up. If you were like a mix of like, not dejected, but like disappointed and like more
I was like,
shocked
well,
than
fuck.
anything.
Now I have to make a statement because this
Yeah,
cannot come back on the podcast. Can't.
right. And like for us,
Mm.
it's the podcast means a lot to us. So of course we're not gonna let this,
I go to these meetups, dude.
yeah,
I fucking
And-
talk to these people.
yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like,
And I think the thing that concerned me the most is that these were they were inflammatory and I dare say baseless accusations
no,
against
he
some
did
people.
tell me. Hold on, they were. I agree. He did tell me that he mentioned in one of his streams that he was wrong and used the wrong wording, but he won't go back on what he said.
And that is disgusting. If that were true, which I haven't seen the video, I haven't heard it, but if that were true, that is a disgusting thing he said.
Okay, Ronnie, Friday Night Tights equals PDF file support. Because of Trump is one thing. And Roman, I'm not trying to call you out. It's just people are going to ask. People see the video. I know you know. I talked to you today. I'm just telling people that we just don't happen to share the same views.
Yep.
On this topic. And still love him. He's still going to come back next week. We're still going to do the fucking stream. Still going to come back on. We're not kicking him off the fucking show.
He's
not
still
gonna
part of the
happen.
stream.
He's still part of the fucking show.
Yep.
Just Corey could go out and say some shit, and I'll say the same exact fucking thing. I'd go out and say some shit. You guys say the same fucking thing.
We would do the same thing. It's not we're going after a person.
With my mom, I just had a super interesting conversation with my mom. That was I was like, I don't know how the fuck this is gonna go. Corey, let me ask you something. Who's the primary victim of war, men or women?
Victim of war, men.
Yeah, of course. Right?
If you're saying like the overall physical victim of war, men, emotional, I would probably say women because they're forced to live through it. They go through their own physical torment or mental torment, I should say.
Would you though?
Well, I mean,
because like I've seen somebody die right in front of me before, and I've gotten over it.
Yes, but for the most part, like with men,
I think men would also have more emotional because they're also seeing their brothers die right next to them.
Yes, but
and then they're thinking about their wives. That's more emotional pain. Am I wrong? Than just getting a letter?
No. I guess yeah, for the overall emotional or suffering, men.
Yeah, it would be men overall. Now, I had this conversation. It kind of got into the location of, well, my mom said something like, you sound like you're 100% pro-life. And I was like, not 100. like in certain cases, like incest and things like that now. Like, however, and I know I got to be careful with this topic on stream. So I'm using certain words, but I was like, you're not pro-choice either. You're just pro certain things, which are the same things that I am. And I said, I said, can you name me something that the government actually forces men to do biologically? Because there's nothing enforced realistically other than what they try to do with the vaccine and the jab, I should say, and other things. Fuck, YouTube's gonna hate that I said that. It's only been 20 minutes.
Oh no!
Oh no! Sorry, YouTube. I'm
shadow banned.
Just saying it was fairly enforced. We already are. But what I was saying was maybe something that is enforced upon men. She said, I got
That's
something.
not fair.
Hold on. And she said, I got something. And I said, I wonder if it's the same thing I'm thinking about. And she goes, the draft. And I was like, yeah.
Yes.
Actually, she said selective service. She got it. That was the correct answer, which is that, because guess what? My mom's not a fucking man hater, even though she is an old school feminist and a very, very, very fond woman. She's awesome. Corey knows her. She's great. And she's the shit. Corey, you wouldn't even peg her like that, right? You wouldn't even notice that she'd be a feminist.
Definitely not, no.
Yeah, but she is, and she's awesome. She's the fucking shit. So, and I would fucking do anything for her. My point being is, her and I like to have these conversations. And it was a very interesting one that we had. And that was, what, 40 minutes ago, 45 minutes ago, probably around there that it ended. But it was very interesting. And, you know, like she got what I was saying. I got what she was saying. And I was like, we were talking about the birth rate at one point. And I was like, would it not be in the government's prerogative? And I'm not saying this should happen. I'm just saying if we don't fix the way that the dating pool is, which is we got to change the way that people are talking to each other and hanging out and having relationships, and we need to stop making it so toxic and make it better. It is what I'm fucking saying, which is hard, obviously. But this is how you do it, because if not, in 100 years, they're gonna just be like, "You're fucking selective marriage." Like that's gonna happen. That's just what's gonna.
And the sad part is, like,
we're not gonna have a military. We're not gonna have people. So that's what's going to happen eventually.
We're gonna get C1 permits, bro.
Well, we're already at the point where the West in general, from Europe to America, South America as well, a lot of people are like, oh no, South Americans have a ton of kids. That's racist, by the way. No, not all of them do. And a lot of them actually, those countries are dwindling as well, which is the problem. Because we dwindle to the point in front of a military, then it just becomes China can fuck us right up the ass. So can Russia. What's up, guys? You guys know that.
No, yeah.
I'm just
like,
saying,
what?
it would be in the government's best interest to force that at some point. I'm not saying it'll happen in our lifetimes, but I'm saying it will happen eventually, and we don't want that to happen.
No. So, since you're talking about, like, we need to fix our birth rate.
And my mom was like, you know what she brought up? She brought up the one thing that everybody brings up. The Handmaid's Tale. And I was like, that's the reason that no one's having fucking kids right now, dude. Is that fucking show.
I would disagree.
So many fucking chicks talk about that. And I was like, Mom, you do realize that did make a lot of girls turn off of just doing anything, right? Like, I've seen people say it. I'm just saying I've seen people say it. I don't think that's everybody, obviously. I've just seen actual women say that. And she was like, well, that sounds like that. And I'm like, well, that's what it would fucking become if we don't have relationships and create people for a country. They'll make you do it.
Or they'll just import people who don't care about the country.
Which is already happening with passport
Yes. Which is what's happening already with the
people
migrants.
that are going to China and getting a girlfriend, or going to Japan, or going to Korea, going to
No,
France, Italy, the passport bros. There's people that are literally going there, meeting girls, coming here that are more traditional, that want to have a family, that want to live life.
Yeah, they're going to get the women that they want. But what I'm referring to is just the copious amounts of migrants that a variety of countries are bringing in. What the Japanese government tried to do, what the previous Japanese government tried to do. The previous Japanese government tried to bring in like 500,000 Indian or some other country's population who's suffering from overpopulation, and the Japanese people are like, go fuck yourself, no. And essentially what happened is, like, once the next election came in, the people voted out that government and voted in their new government they have it now, who is like Japan over everyone else. Like, we want to be proud of being Japanese. We want to protect our country, our culture, our people.
So let me ask you this question. Is it wrong for Japan to want to stay mostly Japanese?
No, not at all.
Because a lot of people,
it's more wrong to force.
And I the reason I asked that question is because, like, you could live 20 years there on a visa. Like, let's say they have a crisis, right? Like, then they do where there's not enough people like take care of old people, right? So like, you can go over there as a caretaker, spend time as a caretaker, and live there as a caretaker for 20 fucking years, but you don't get the right to vote. You don't get to do anything. Like, you're still on a visa. You still have all the rights of a visa. And some people would say, well, at that point, after 20 years, you should have the right to vote and all this other stuff. And it's like, no, but they just don't want you to.
Here's what I'd say. What I would say to that is, if you are an individual who lives in Japan for 20 years as a caretaker.
Now, I think that you should be able to do that point, but like, it's their prerogative. If the Japanese don't want
I would argue no. I would still argue no.
Yeah, I would argue
my
no
argument.
As well. I'd be like, well, that sucks. Like, I wish I could, but the Japanese don't want me to. And
here's
they also
what
don't want
I
me to
would
go
say.
into certain restaurants. Like,
let me finish this thought real quick.
Sorry.
What I would argue is that if you're a caretaker for 20 years, I would say hopefully after year 10, you'd be willing or understand, you would hopefully know after year 10 whether or not you want to be a citizen of Japan. If you like Japan so much that you want to stay there, you want to work, even if your visa's not expired, I would say go learn. Like, you probably already know how to read the language, the culture, and all that. But I would say,
even if you do become one,
what's that?
I said, I'm not sure if you can vote even if you do become one.
I mean, I'll look it up right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, look at that up real quick. I don't know if they even allow you to, because I know that it says Japanese only on a lot of restaurants, and they'll have like a restaurant right next door that's the same thing. That's like a second half that you can go into.
So just to clarify, you can become a Japanese citizen as a foreigner.
I know you can. He's fucking living life, man. Good for him. PewDiePie killed it. He's living in Japan with his wife, and he's kicking ass, man. Good for him. Living the dream. All because he played video games on YouTube. Fucking crazy. I bet you his videos are still making money. Like, I bet you his old videos are still making him money. Fucking gnarly. What's up, Chad? How you guys doing? I'm seeing.
Okay,
there's
so
out
anyone
here
who
now.
has a single Japanese parent gets Japanese citizenship no matter where they are born. If a child
Yeah,
is
you can be a
born
dual
in
citizen.
Japan
I
whose
know that.
parents are stateless or have unknown status may become Japanese citizen after 3 years of residence. Adopted children in Japan nationals can further reduce their residence requirement to 1 year. Let's see about this. No, that's not what I want. Waiting for it to load.
Oh yeah.
The right to vote in Japan, Article 15 of the Japanese Constitution states, it is the inherent right of the people to elect and remove public officials. The right to vote is the right to vote is the right to elect candidates to public office in the country and local public bodies. Members of the House of Representatives and House of Councilors are Japanese citizens who are at least 18. Governors and members of
They
assemblies.
get out of high school like 15, 16, something like that.
Yeah, they do. So you could wait like 3 years.
I think it might be 17, 16, 17. It depends. I don't know. Depends on what anime I'm watching. I'm serious. I'm not even kidding. Sorry, I had to fix my moccasin.
So when you become a naturalized citizen, when a foreigner is naturalized, it is possible to become both a national official and a local official. However, some highly sensitive positions, such as judges, self-defense force officers, and senior posted ministries, may have additional requirements or practical restrictions. Applicants considering a career in public service after nationalization should carefully confirm the scope of eligibility. The Japanese government also appears to believe that the right to vote is unconstitutional if granted to foreigners, since by its nature it applies only to Japanese citizens. So I think even if you become a Japanese citizen, you still don't have the right to vote. But you have the ability to hold local and government offices. So you can be in the government, you just can't vote.
Interesting.
It is.
I feel like
find it a little.
I feel like I talked about that with Crimson before. I think Crimson and I did talk about that at one point. Of course. So, what do you want to get into first?
If you want, I can go over the Fallout thing.
If you want to.
Or you can start first. It doesn't really matter to me.
We could do your Fallout. We could do your little Fallout review real quick.
All right. So, 1 second. So with Amazon's Fallout TV show now entering its second season, there was a lot of things.
You fucking okay, dude?
Me? No, I'm choking on my own spit.
You sound like Roman.
I sound like Roman? That's an insult. I'm gonna need you to take that back. So with the Fallout show entering its second season, there's a lot of things that have been answered and simultaneously still unknown. A lot of things have been answered, but there's still a lot more questions.
Dude, I can't wait to get to the Discord later.
What, hop in the Discord? What about hopping in the Discord?
Later.
Oh,
He just
okay.
look.
Oh no!
I can't wait to hop in the Discord later.
I am scared. All right. So when we last
Okay.
left the Fallout show, the Ghoul and Lucy left the observatory to track down Lucy's dad because he keeps fucking up people. The Brotherhood just took over the ability to access cold fusion, which is what all of the vaults have been using as power to power their vaults. The Brotherhood just got cold fusion, and we haven't seen Maximus. Maximus and the Brotherhood are.
I fucking hate him, dude.
You hate Maximus? He's a bitch.
He's a bitch. Fucking bitch, dude. I hate him. He sucks.
He does.
He sucks. He
sucks.
He
absolutely sucks.
There's nothing redeeming about his bitch ass, dude.
The thing that I find,
he got that guy turned into a fucking ghoul.
He's the reason that guy had to turn into a fucking ghoul. He is the reason.
Yeah, he's a whiny, cryy.
All he had to do was be like, "Hey, look, my fucking knight died. I'm following protocol. I have the suit. It's safe. I need you to send a fucking team to come get me."
There's a word I have for him, and it rhymes with a French bread.
I agree, but let me continue. Maximus and the Brotherhood of Steel are absent from Season 2. In Season 2...
Absent so far.
Absent so far, yes. I apologize.
Oh, he's in the trailer, dude.
The Brotherhood is absent from Season 2 so far. Now, the show opens in Novak, the small little motel about like 3-5 miles away from New Vegas, which is awesome because it's now bringing in a lot of things from New Vegas and putting it into the canon of the show. With that, they have Lucy still trying to talk people down, and be the, goody two-shoes lady that she is. And the ghoul does ghoul things. They escape. And Lucy admits that she's trying to lead by example with how she's been acting in the Wasteland. And they don't specify how much time has passed between the end of Season 1 and the beginning of Season 2. At some point, they get a rifle for Lucy to use, and they go off. What's that?
Does it have a knife on it?
I don't think it has a knife on it, but it has a scope.
Oh, so it's not a rifle.
It's not a rifle, no. It's not the grip shot. What's that?
I had to ask.
It's a reasonable question to ask. And it cuts to a lot of things. It follows the dad. It follows Norm, and it follows the gate guard cousin. The gate guard cousin now is consistently told that the baby that the blonde chick had, that Stephanie had, is his.
Who the fuck is Norm?
Norm's the little brother who's super smart.
Oh my god.
He's the one that figured out that all of the overseers for...
He didn't figure shit out, bro. He looked at pictures and was like, oh my god. These pictures make sense. And it's like, no shit, dickhead. They're literally telling me everything. He didn't figure everything out.
He went in...
I can figure it out. If I can figure it out...
What are you fucking talking about? Bro, he was the one that's like, let me actually look into the overseers, and figured out that all of the overseers were from 31.
Are you a fan of Season 1?
I like the I don't want to say I'm a fan. I like the show. I like going and stepping into the Fallout universe, yes. But all I'm saying is that
I like stepping into the Fallout universe too. That's why I play the games.
Yeah, and the show is just another form of canon, which is interesting because
it's not though.
It is though, because Todd Howard, who owns Bethesda and owns Fallout said it is canon.
Rewrote shit the same way that Dave Filoni does with Star Wars, bro.
So the Fallout show is just Dave Filoni Star Wars.
Yeah.
It's under the
Which is
name, and
bullshit.
as the company who owns the medium would say, it's part of the universe. Whether you like it, whether I like it, whether Roman likes it, it doesn't matter who likes it and who doesn't. If someone is like, I own this brand and this offshoot of the brand, which I still own, if they say it's part of that universe, it's part of that universe. Whether it's good writing, bad writing, good storytelling or not, it's still part of the universe.
It's literally fucking Disney and Star Wars.
What's that?
It's literally Disney and Star Wars. That's literally the Last Jedi argument.
Yeah, we don't like Star Wars or The Last Jedi, but until like the Disney executives are like, it's no longer part of Star Wars, unfortunately, it's still part of Star Wars. I don't like it. I don't think it should be part of Star Wars, but it's still part of Star Wars. It's still part of the official canon.
It's not, though, because it's getting to the point where people don't give a fuck, where they're just going to be like, I'm never going to show my kids this.
Then, with that argument, you could say, all right, well, then the Disney canon isn't canon, and what George wrote is.
Okay, well, with your argument, you're saying that Rings of Power is fucking canon towards fucking the Lord of the Rings movies.
By that, yes, then, yeah, it would be.
It's not, though. There's no
just because you don't like something doesn't mean it's not canon.
It's not, though.
Just because you don't like something doesn't mean it's not canon.
I understand that. I'm telling you,
if the creator or the person who owns that medium, that whatever, says it's canon, it's canon.
They don't.
And we can't change it.
They don't fully own it.
Then it's not canon. But if someone who owns a license, the whole thing, that can greenlit official merchandise or stories says it's canon.
Okay, so I have a good. All right, I got a good argument for you. The Hobbit movies are not canon. They're canon to the movies, but they're not canon.
What are canon to the movies? Star Wars?
No.
Lord of the Rings? What are you talking about?
No, it's about The Hobbit. The Hobbit is not canon. Azog does not exist. He's not in the book. He's not real.
So then it's not canon.
That's what I'm saying. So you
so the one instance it's not canon. Like I haven't read The Hobbit or seen it. I don't really care. But if it's not canon because the owner of this said medium says it's not canon, it's not canon. That's my point.
The owner didn't say it. The owner was dead.
Then it's not canon.
Okay, so just because George Lucas is alive, that makes all this.
George Lucas doesn't own Star Wars.
No, he doesn't.
So whatever George Lucas says doesn't matter. Disney owns Star Wars, and if Disney says this is canon, then it's canon.
Dude. Anything George Lucas says matters. Come on.
It doesn't matter in the legal sense. The fans might take whatever George Lucas says to heart, but if George Lucas is like, I'm going to make a new Star Wars episode, no, he can't.
No, of course he can't. But the legal...
No, he can't.
Well, actually, he would be able to because all the fans would just fucking boycott the shit out of Disney to the point where they would have to let him do it.
Okay.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm agreeing with you on everything. Okay. But what I'm saying is, if he showed up, was like, I'm fucking doing this, then it would happen. Like it would if he just showed up and said none of this fucking sequel trilogy shit is canon, and they were like, well, George, you're not even part of Disney. Like every fan already feels that way.
And so he could, if George really wanted to, even though he can't buy it back from Disney because he doesn't have enough money, if he were to be like, I'm going to make a new Star Wars series and just does essentially blatant copyright and makes new Star Wars under a different name, then yeah, all the fans would leave and go to that and then be like, oh, this is the new Star Wars.
There we go. What's up,
Hello,
Lizard?
Crimson.
Just chiming in to say that it's in terms of canon, okay?
Mhm.
Because this is the interesting part of the conversation to me. It is whoever the IP holder is that determines canon, whether you like it or not. It doesn't matter whether fans like the thing or not. It's canon if that's either the creator or the IP holder, if that's what they say. Much the same way that
No, I agree.
J.K. Rowling decided to make the Cursed Child canon or whatever it was. I forget how that happened. Even though it literally does not make any sense to the series.
No, she basically just got an email and was like, yeah, sure, that could be canon. It could work. That was basically it.
Yes. Canon is literally whatever who controls the IP says is canon. But it's as simple as that. So in terms of like, I'm assuming we're still talking about the Fallout stuff, right?
Yes.
If they say that that show is canon to Fallout, it's canon to Fallout.
Which actually completely contradicts Fallout games, though. Is what I'm saying.
That's the issue. Is it's a complete retcon, but it's still canon.
Which
it doesn't matter whether it doesn't matter whether it contradicts things, as long as whoever is in control of the Fallout IP.
Well, no, dude, I understand that because they do that with fucking Star Wars. Dave Filoni did that with Star Wars. He contradicted shit.
But he still got a green light from the IP holders, which was Disney, so it's technically canon.
It's terrible writing, because the Fallout series
that's not
overwrites better installments in Fallout as a franchise.
Well, when Corey's sitting here talking about certain things, I'm going, please don't tell me you're enjoying this.
It depends on what medium we're talking about.
The only thing that I've enjoyed from the Fallout show is Walton Goggins' performance.
I do enjoy the show, yes. I mean, do I think it's good writing? Not really. I think there's some things that they did that doesn't make too much sense. But I still think it's an enjoyable show to sit there and watch, especially if you have time to kill.
As far as the Fallout show goes, I hear two opinions of it. People who are hardcore Fallout fans hate it because it fucks with the lore, it fucks with New Vegas and everything. And people who are just sort of like casually invested in it kind of like the show because it's not the worst adaptation ever made.
I'm not going to lie, it doesn't fuck with the lore as much as people think. They're just upset because the way they played New Vegas isn't being characterized.
Well, I wouldn't know particularly about that. I have only observed people's reactions to it.
That's why I wanted Corey to talk about it because he's a big Fallout guy.
Okay, so if I could have
he's a big Fallout
10 minutes real quick.
Go for it.
So based off the show and how things are going, there's a handful of things that we can tell right off the bat. First off, if to clarify, one of the writers, if not the lead writer of the show, says that they're going to try and make it to where all 4 endings are possible for the show going forward. Since it takes place in New Vegas, it is directly going to be affected by the choices you make in the game New Vegas. In the game New Vegas, you have at least 5 different endings, 4 without involving DLC and 1 involving DLC. Now, the 4 main endings for New Vegas is you side with the NCR. The game ends with the battle over Hoover Dam. Whoever takes control over the Hoover Dam in New Vegas is the one who controls the area. They control the fresh water coming from Lake Mead, as well as the electricity produced by letting the water go through the dam. Now, Mr. House works very closely with the NCR. He does this because the NCR sends their troops into Vegas for R&R and all that. So Mr. House makes a fuck ton of money from being a good host to the NCR soldiers, as well as the NCR soldiers and the NCR themselves provide a nearly limitless source of caps as well as labor to do things for him. Mr. House also has the 3 families in there that do work for him, which, you know, they each have their own issues and all that. But if you work with either Mr. House or the NCR, it's a pretty good relationship so far. The second ending is you side with Mr. House. You do a bunch of things for Mr. House. You make he has an army of Securitrons, giant robots, and if you work with Mr. House, you upgrade them, and then that becomes the main army that protects the city and is his enforcement. There's a third option where you find a robot called Yes Man. Yes Man takes over and replaces Mr. House, and that Yes Man answer sort of is like the most character driven, essentially, with the Yes Man robot. You, the character, have the most control over what happens in New Vegas for about 20 years, give or take, 10, 20 years, and then the robot comes back and takes over. The third option, or the final option, fourth option, sorry, you go with Caesar's Legion. Caesar's Legion is, just think of ancient Rome. That's really the best example I can give you. Caesar's Legion is the direct competitor to the NCR. Now, the end of the battle for Hoover Dam is fought between Caesar's Legion, the NCR, and then the players on one or the other side. And that player, you, depending on your choices, can bring in multiple different factions. There's a squad of old Enclave soldiers that you can bring in. There is a group of Vault Dwellers who took over an airbase, and they have, if you do their quest line, they can get an old bomber, and they can fly a bomber overhead and bomb the enemy. If not, they just shoot artillery shells and bombard the other faction you're fighting. And essentially, whether you side with the NCR or Legion, once they take over Hoover Dam, they're just going to continue expanding out that way. Now, with the Legion and Yes Man, with all factions excluding Mr. House, they want you to kill House. The NCR, Yes Man, and Legion need you to kill Mr. House if you continue with their story. You have to knock House out. With Mr. House or the NCR, you have to protect the president of the NCR. There is a mission where the president of the NCR comes up to see some troops. The Legion try to assassinate him. For the two factions, you have to fight and protect the president. And all of this is just an over explanation of the end of the game, essentially based off of what we see in the trailer. We can conclude that the NCR and Legion endings are not canon. We can tell this because with the Yes Man ending and Mr. House, you upgrade the robots to a better operating system. And by doing that, the Securitrons have giant TVs in their chest, which depict a character as a caricature of a person's face. And that changes, and in the show it shows the upgraded version of that robot's face. And based off of all of that, we can tell based off of that trailer alone, we can see that Mr. House is still in control, or at least the Yes Man is. And with them fighting to protect the Lucky 38, we can safely assume that it's Mr. House still in charge, because with the Yes Men ending, by the time the show takes place, the Yes Man robot would have come back from his little like update, and then his face would have been plastered all over the place. So I would safely assume that Mr. House is the canonical ending. Yes, we see Caesar's Legion, but with all of the things that I've mentioned, if you were to play Fallout New Vegas with all the DLCs, you play Vegas without the DLCs, the game ends after the Battle of Hoover Dam. With the DLCs, you can finish the battle and continue playing the game itself. Now, if you side with Mr. House or Yes Man or the NCR, the Legion will hate you. And with the NCR and Legion, with either of them hating you, they will send elite kill teams after you. After you kill Caesar, or you beat the Legion and you kill Caesar and all that, the Legion isn't fully dead. They still have all their territories. There's all of Caesar's generals and all that. The Caesar's empire, if you will, is still a living, functioning government. And they still send the kill teams after you. The reason I bring this up is even though the head is gone, there's still going to be Caesar's Legion warlords out there that are going to have control and territory and soldiers. And just because we might see them in the show doesn't mean that's the canonical ending of New Vegas. And for me, at least, I think if I were in the Courier's shoes, I feel like it would have been a no-brainer to just start working for House. Crimson, have you played New Vegas before?
I'm so normie on Fallout. The only thing I've played is 4.
Okay.
The worst of the games, from what I hear. Well, aside from not New Vegas,
76.
Aside
So,
from 76.
I'm going to argue Fallout 4, it's very basic with some of its quests. A lot of the Minutemen quests and the Institute, most of the quests for the factions, the normal...
It is not necessary, from what I've seen of other Fallout games, it's not really a Fallout game as much as it is just like a open world looter shooter.
It's an open world looter shooter with the Fallout skin, and it's got the Fallout name and the time, place, and the lore and all that. I would say it's just a different direction that they took it based off of what was popular at the time.
Corey, do you want to address this?
I just started watching some of Roman's video. Bro's just rambling. Yeah, Ronnie, unfortunately, that's the entire video. He just rambles for however long the video was or is.
56 minutes.
Okay, so he just rambles and insults the people he's watching for 56 minutes. So, to explain... I forgot my point that I was going to make. Shit. Something about New Vegas, I know that. Yes, the story of New Vegas.
Yeah, Ronnie, that video is actually gold for you.
Me?
No, for Ronnie.
Oh, yeah, Ronnie, have fun, feast, bro. So, a quick explanation of how the game starts, if you will. You are a courier for the Mojave Express, essentially Fallout UPS. You're a Fallout UPS man.
Yes.
You get hired by Mr. House to deliver something to him. You are given a little platinum platinum casino chip. And on it says like the 38. It's got a 38 on it. Mr. House owns a casino called the Lucky 38 in New Vegas. That's in the shape of a roulette spinner. Now, the Mojave Wasteland is surprisingly not fucking radiated, like not a shithole. And that's due to Mr. House himself. Mr. House is a very intelligent and kind of egotistical man. So before the war, Mr. House said, in the game before the show, Mr. House says, I was able to like mathematically prove that there was going to be a nuclear war between the US and China, and that he was only off by like 20 hours or some bullshit. So the months leading up to the war, Mr. House buys this huge, elaborate missile defense system to protect the entirety of New Vegas, the city, Las Vegas, and the surrounding area. And he shot down like all but like 9 warheads or something like that. Because he's just goated with the sauce. The platinum chip you have that you're delivering is what upgrades the robots into what we see in the show. And so you have your little chip and you're on your way to New Vegas, and you are essentially captured by some dickhead named Benny and a couple of the great cons, the guys you see in season 2, episode 1, getting absolutely fucking
There was a joke there, but only a few people would understand if I even made a joke. If I even made it. I was going to say, hey, we used to know a dickhead named Benny.
I don't get it.
Exactly.
Oh, well. I'm sure those who know the joke or would have gotten it are really happy about it.
No, probably not.
No? Okay. Well, dare to dream.
No, I'm picking fights by saying shit like that, but I talk shit about everyone, so.
Fair enough. It's on brand.
Mm-hmm.
So your guy gets shot in the head, your platinum chip taken, and then you are saved by the local doctor in a town, and you're dug up by a defunct robot. You're saved, and then you start your epic quest of revenge, and you hunt down the guy named Benny in New Vegas, and you fucking deal with him however you want. You can either kill him right then and there, and Mr. House is like, he's on my side, he's doing work for me. Don't arrest him, and don't, fire him from the casino for doing that. I wanted Benny dead. Or you can let him go, and then when you go back to Mr. House, he's like, I tracked him to the Legion camp. You go there, you kill him, or you can let the Legion fucking crucify him, which is a pretty fitting ending. Either way,
Crucifixion is not fun.
No, it's not. I think you die from what? Exhaustion, or like your fucking sternum collapses and your lungs fall out of you?
Well, basically, you can't breathe very well because of the way you're suspended. And if you survive long enough, they just stick a spear up your side.
Well, originally they crush your feet to see if you're faking it. And then they stab you.
That's another level of horrifying that I don't want to think about.
The spear of Longinus.
What?
You
Or
mispronounced it. It's Longinus.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or as Evangelion would say, Longinus.
Okay.
Which somehow sounds
Anyway.
cool.
Benny dies, you get the chip, you upgrade it.
Longinus sounds like a venereal disease.
And then Mr. House is like, keep doing work for me. So you can keep doing work for him. And it flows very well. And it's very easy for you to work for House in that game. And then when you end, you get to live in New Vegas. And he's like, every luxury that you can have, you get. So like, any food you want, any drinks you want, any people you want, like whatever you want is given to you by Mr. House for doing his entire quest line. For the other factions, you get something similar with Yes Man, but you're in charge of New Vegas for like 10 or 20 years. If you can live that long, then the robot comes back and kills you. With the Legion, if you help them out, they give you your likeness is printed on a special coin, and then that coin enters circulation, so your face is on their currency. And then for the NCR, you get a really cool piece of paper that says you're a really stand-up guy, and you get like essentially the Presidential Medal of Freedom, except it means fuck all.
Oh, I love pieces of paper.
Yeah, so if you bring it down, I would say the best ending you could go for is Mr. House, followed by the Legion. And then other than that, the NCR is the worst way to go. And based off of how the story flows and the things we see, it looks like Mr. House is the ending we get. Because it wouldn't make sense for the robots to get upgraded if you went with Caesar's Legion. And it's just like people are gonna be upset with with what they do, no matter what. They were upset with the first episode because of things that happened that they didn't like, and they're just people are going to be mad with season 2, and if season 3 gets greenlit, they're going to be mad with season 3. And there's unfortunately no pleasing everyone with the show, because no matter what's going to happen, you're going to get people that are mad.
I disagree.
Why do you what if you had the ability to make the show, what would you do differently to make people not mad?
No, you can't answer my question with a question.
Okay. What was your question?
I was about to say, what question did you ask? You said you disagreed.
You didn't even let me. I was in the middle of asking it.
Okay.
So I said, I disagree. And I do think that you could totally have a better show than this. It's possible.
Okay. That's not what I said, but okay.
What did you say before?
I said if you were... What I said was there's no pleasing everyone with the Fallout show.
I don't think that's true. I think you totally can.
How?
Please everybody with a Fallout show. You could please everybody with a Skyrim show if you literally just made it the main storyline of Skyrim.
You could please everyone with oral. That doesn't mean you should do it.
Okay, so let me quickly.
Are you defending this show, Crimson? You guys think this show's good? I didn't think.
I have no dog in this fight.
Yeah, you're just.
I'm going to say this right now with
exactly.
Skyrim and with Fallout, especially with the modern Fallouts we have with multiple endings, you cannot please everyone. It is
the story
not
of Fallout
possible.
3.
Fallout 3.
Do the story of Fallout New Vegas as a show, and everybody would fucking watch it.
Why would you watch the show when you could play the game?
Why are you watching that show right now when you can play the game?
Because what happens in the show is not possible.
Corey, that's the same argument.
Roland, here's the issue that he's raising is when a game has multiple endings and you do a show based on that game, you have to canonize an ending. And in doing so, you will piss off the other people.
I understand that. That's not what I'm talking about.
That's what he's been talking about, and you argued with him, though.
Not every fucking Fallout game has a different ending.
After Fallout 3, the what I would consider a modern
I'm saying,
Fallout
why the
game
fuck would you make a show based on after Fallout 3? Because the rest of the Fallouts suck.
The rest of the Fallouts after Fallout 3 do not suck, and a lot of people would argue that Fallout New Vegas is the best Fallout.
By your argument, you're telling me that the Halo show shouldn't follow the exact story of Halo. Because you just said, why wouldn't I just play the game? That's what you just argued. Why wouldn't I just play the game? Okay, so you're saying that I wouldn't want a Halo show that's based on everything from the Halo games?
My argument that I'm
that's a bit
making is if they
fallacious.
make a Halo show based off of the Halo games, I would say, why would you watch that show based off of the Halo games when you can go play the Halo games?
So you would
My
say
argument I'm making about the show is the original argument that I tried to make was a game that has multiple endings in the game, and you make a show after that point, you're going to have to canonize one of the endings, and that's going to piss someone off. If you want to make a show that's about Fallout 2 and it's the story of Fallout 2, I would argue, why would you watch Fallout 2 show when you can play Fallout 2 the game?
because
I'm not saying you
because some
shouldn't
people-
make a game or a
because
show after
regardless,
Fallout
the game
2.
is going to have more in it. Regardless, the game is going to be a different experience because it's going to have a lot more in-depth.
Here's the objection I have to that.
Hold
that
on.
line of
Let me
thinking.
finish. Hold on. I'll let you talk in a second. I'm just saying, like if you were to, let's just say you made a Fallout show and it was exactly Fallout 3.
Mm-hmm.
I could watch the entire story of Fallout 3 as a show, but still not get the exact same experience that I would get out of playing the game. In any way, because I would get to talk to the characters, I would meet the characters, I'd make my own, and I would get to go around the world, explore the world, do all these different things. Whereas, like, the episode or the show might be 8 episodes that's just boom, bop, bing, all the different like major story beats, and it does the storyline. But like you get a completely different experience from playing the game as you would to watching the story unfold. The same thing with Halo. You can't explore what's the mission in Halo 1 where you first meet the flood? It's the flood where you're in the jungle. Like you can't just run around the jungle when you're in the show. Like the show's gonna lead you directly to the base where you see the dead elites and the dead marines, and then you go down in the basement, and then you end up discovering the flood. Like you're not gonna be able to like go and explore and run around and have fun and like find the little different Easter eggs and all this other cool shit. It's a completely different experience. So I don't see why you can't be accurate, because the first season could have been accurate, and it was fairly accurate. Not 100%, and I didn't hate it. Now hold on. I didn't hate it. And then Crimson had something to say. I didn't hate it. I very much enjoyed the first season, but I enjoyed it the same way I just enjoyed like a show on TV. Like it was just okay. Like I was like, oh, this is okay. It's fun. It's not a terrible video game adaptation. It's not the Halo show, but it's not, Andor, House of the Dragon, or the first 2 seasons of Game of Thrones, or Burn Notice, or any of the old shows I used to watch, or Battlestar Galactica. It's not those. But it's okay. It's okay. That's how I feel about it.
Okay.
But I don't see why if it was accurate as fuck to a singular storyline, would make you want to go and play the game. If anything, because if you watched it and it had one ending, and then you found out that the game had multiple endings, you'd be like, well, I'm going to go buy the game and play the game so I can see what the other endings are.
So here's the problem with at least New Vegas, right? Or I should say at least Fallout. Fallout takes place is the most current instance of Fallout itself. Meaning there's no point, if you're by your argument, if you enjoy the story, there would be no point to watch the show and then go play New Vegas.
Why?
Because you know what the ending is. You know what the true ending is. You could go back and experience the game of being like, okay, I can run around, I can...
That's not true. There's tons of
go to...
secrets that won't
I was just going to say that. You can go around, you can go to Prim, you can go to the vault with Gary in it, or I think that's 3. I think so. Against Gary.
Corey, if they were going to make a show based on Skyrim,
Mm-hmm.
they wouldn't include the companion storyline, except maybe a short episode where they meet them and they hang out with them and then they drink together and then they end up being like show up at the end to help the Dragon Ball. You know what I mean? They wouldn't do all the side quests, dude. They would do the main storyline of
Well,
him.
the problem with a Skyrim show is if you do a
It's the
Skyrim
same
show,
problem with the Fallout show, brother.
that's what I'm getting at. You can't do a Skyrim show and a Fallout show without pissing someone off.
No. My point is you can.
You
can do-
can't. You are not capable of making a Fallout show after Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 3 timeline without pissing someone off.
I disagree.
Okay, well,
I agree with Krabs on this one. If you're going to adapt something, invariably someone's going to be upset with the adaptation.
Well, that's just a fucking.
The Lord of the Rings movies are the greatest movies ever made, yet people are still upset with them because they're not exactly a great adaptation.
That's just but those people are just fucking bitches, in my opinion.
That's the point we're making. But Lord of the Rings has one ending.
So you can say that about literally anything, then.
Oh,
so
shut the fuck up really quick and let me talk, okay? You cut me off. You didn't let me speak. Shut your ass up and let me run this point, okay?
I was trying to let you speak. And
yeah, okay.
I can.
So the point Corey's been trying to make this whole time is that when you have multiple endings, even if you adapt the game, like you're talking about, people who like the other endings are going to be upset that you didn't choose theirs. Okay? And considering there are 4 endings, there's a pretty good size of the fan base who's going to be upset that you didn't go with their ending.
Yeah. But there's also going to be a lot of people that get into said
Well, that was
show.
the other point I want to make is I do want to rebuttal the idea of why wouldn't you just go play the game? That's a fucking stupid argument because the difference in medium leads to a completely different experience.
That's
it
what I'm
would
saying.
be like saying, like, why would you ever watch the Lord of the Rings movies when you could read the books?
Yeah.
Why would you ever why would you ever do anything when there is an original source material? Why would you watch an anime when you can go read the manga?
I never
Corey did. That's why I'm talking about this. You both made points I wanted to talk about, so chill. There's no point in making the argument of sure, there are certain times where one medium is better than the other, but when it comes down to it, a lot of people forget when it comes to how normie things are or what people are going to make time for. Movies and TV are the things people are going to make time for because they can turn them on, do something else, right? You can put it on in your living room and you can take care of some chores while you keep up with the Fallout show or something like that. You cannot do that with a video game because you have to be there concentrating on the video game to do that.
Or a book or a manga.
I was going to say the same with a book. Those medium may be better, but the TV and the movie, the television show and the film are much more suited to everyday consumption. So there legitimately is a reason to go to view a TV show over reading a series. Or view a TV show over reading a game. Even if the game is superior, and I'm not saying this in arguing that, the game should be made to defend the inferiority of a game or of a TV show to the game, like with Halo. The reason people would want to watch a Halo show is because they've been interested from the outside, but they are someone who, has kids and doesn't have time to sit down and play a whole ass video game on their own because they have life stuff. They could probably turn on an episode here or there and watch it with, their wife or something like that. But they're not going to be able to sit down and, hog a bunch of time on the screen to themselves to play a video game. Or perhaps they just don't like playing video games and they like watching TV instead.
Therein lies, you just actually said one of the problems that just comes from that show, and that's the fact that parents are going to watch that to try and understand what their kids loved and then go and talk to them about it. Their kids are going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Well, no, those shows are more so targeted at I would say millennials more so like I would think Muffler Tape's age bracket. Sorry, Muffler Tape, if you're listening, I'm totally calling you the fuck out on this one.
He is listening. He was just in chat. He's got to be here still.
So, like, there are to just sort of like hand wave away. Well, you should just go play the game, or you should just go read the book, or you should just go to the original instead of whatever this is. Completely dismisses the fact that an adaptation can do a lot of good for a series. And the one I will actually cite the most is one we were kind of talking about in Discord tonight, Frieren. The manga was liked. It had won awards. But when the anime came out, it became incredibly popular. In fact, it's currently the most highly rated anime of all time.
Yeah, it's doing great.
Point is different adaptations and different mediums bring different experiences and do present actual like good reasons for people to get into that medium, just because there is going to be different things. Like you're not
Hey, gives you an expletive.
Did he? I'm not tabbed in right now. I'm sort of talking.
No, he literally said expletive.
Mm.
He said you expletive.
I wasn't talking specifically about you, Muffler Tape. I was just saying that your age bracket is the ones who are targeted by a lot of these game adaptations, because it's just how it is. And our age bracket too, because we're the kind of people.
Yeah, no, I don't
we were
disagree.
kids with that stuff. Anyway, so I agree with Corey in the fact that it's going to be really hard to adapt a game into a TV show when you have multiple endings. And in that scenario, it would just be better to leave it as is. And if you're going to do a Fallout series, set it somewhere that does not fuck with existing Fallout storylines. That is your safest bet.
Here's what I could say to that. If you wanted to do a Fallout show, the best place you probably could have gone is Appalachia, the area where Fallout 76 happened.
I 100% agree.
Because that's an area where, with Fallout 76, there's only one ending. And that's where you, like, clear everything out. And you make the area settleable and, like, safe for everyone. There you can have it to where, oh, Lucy came from Vault 76, and it's been years. And with 76, if you explore the Overseer's office, you can get a tape from her to where she's like, hey, Vault Tech wants us to go and secure the nukes for the nukes that are kept in Appalachia. And that's how you get started on, like, the missions in that game is Appalachia with 76, is you have to go and do that. And then you can go join the Enclave, and then you can go do this, then you can go do that. And you have this huge, open, expansive thing that you can do. But unlike 376 and 4, or 3 New Vegas and 4, there's only one ending.
Mm-hmm.
Now, honestly, if you wanted to make it to where it's the same characters and Lucy's dad nukes Shady Sands and all that shit, she totally can, but you just don't go to areas where there's established lore that has multiple endings. Don't go to the East Coast with the Brotherhood there. Don't go to the West Coast. Don't go to wherever the fuck whatever Fallout takes place. Like there's you could go to the Midwest, you could go to the North, you could go to the South. Maybe we want a Fallout show.
Set Fallout in Chicago. It wouldn't be much different.
Yeah. Hell, have it set in Alaska. What do you think happens in Alaska after the Battle of Anchorage? Do you think Vault-Tec up north in Alaska nuked it?
Yeah, bro, that'd be crazy.
Do you think Vault-Tec, like, nuked Alaska? And imagine the fucking bears up there getting mutated, eating, like, the wild elk that are bigger than cars. Imagine a fucking mutated moose with, like, 3 heads charging at you.
Fucking Kodiak bears, dude.
Yeah, dude. Like,
It's
imagine
just
all of the
different.
shit. Yeah. I just think like also the other thing that does annoy me about the show is that it is in California. There's already a lot of lore. That area is already super saturated.
Yeah, true.
So
Well,
it's like,
they did that for a terrible writing decision of member berries.
yes,
And I would agree. Like that's why I'm saying like you would want to go somewhere where like you don't have multiple conflicting endings within the lore. That is your safest bet when you're writing a story, set in this universe.
yes,
Um,
because sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and that is, like you could literally like take some of the things that are just cursor mentioned like in a cursory way throughout the story, like the Battle of Anchorage or something, and make a show on that. Or you could literally, isn't there like
No.
isn't there like a whole section of Fallout lore about a dude who lives in a cave in like Yosemite or something?
Yes, there is. Do you want to hear about it?
I mean, yeah.
I watched the whole video on someone covering like that entire story a while back.
The Nth Apple or something like that, or Oxlord.
Yeah, it's something like that is his name.
The father of the caves or something like that is what it gets called.
Yeah. So, quick rundown of what Crimson's talking about.
Quick, Corey, 'cause we got topics we got to get into.
Yep. So, quick rundown. There was a Marine or a park ranger, someone pre-war survived the bombs in the Zion National Park, and he essentially did everything he could to protect the park, keep people out, and give supplies to those who needed it in the park, the survivors who sought refuge in it. That was everything from giving them supplies to painkillers to food to water to eventually going down there and teaching them how to do shit. If you run around, you will find his dead body in a spot in the park, and you can like loot it and get shit off of them, and you can get like a really good armor set and like a really good gun out of it. But essentially, he sought refuge in a cave, and then he survived the bombs. He waited like 3 days for the radiation to dissipate, and then he went out and was just like, well, I gotta start surviving somehow.
Hell yeah. Well, speaking of surviving somehow,
Don't Palpatine me.
I'm not. Have you guys heard about Disney and what they did specifically to Lucasfilm?
No.
You mean raped its dead corpse in front of the entire
Hold on,
world?
guys.
Well, I mean, yeah, that, but
I'll be right back, guys.
no, not that. There is basically a cease and desist against AI videos of Star Wars characters. From what I have seen, and Variety has an article on it, which we are about to go over. So, Google removes AI videos of Disney characters after cease and desist letter. Google has removed dozens of AI-generated videos from the studio on Wednesday. Disney flagged the YouTube links to the videos in its letter and demanded that Google remove them immediately. The AI videos included Mickey Mouse, Deadpool, and characters from Star Wars and The Simpsons, many of which were made using Google's AI video tool Veo. The links were still working on Thursday, but now reroute to a message that reads, "This video is no longer available due to a copyright claim by Disney. Launched the broadside shortly before announcing a deal to license 200 characters to OpenAI, which will allow Sora users to create short AI clips. The company has sought to draw a line in the sand to protect its characters from unlicensed AI use. In the cease and desist letter, Disney also provided a long list of characters it wants removed from YouTube and YouTube Shorts, including those from Frozen, Moana, Toy Story, Deadpool, Iron Man, Lilo and Stitch, and Winnie and Pooh. Or Winnie the Pooh. I don't know why they're so... The Deadpool is coming up a lot here. Jesus. In a statement on Thursday, Google said it would work with Disney on the issue. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial relationship with Disney and will continue to engage with them, the company said. More generally, we use public data from the open web to build our AI and have built additional innovative copyright controls like Google Extended and Content ID for YouTube, which gives sites and copyright holders control over their content. Disney also demanded that Google implement safeguards to prevent its AI tools from generating Disney-owned characters. It also demanded that Google cease using Disney characters to train its AI models. And it looks like that.
I mean, look, as far as this goes, I'm really
is a-
confused about like the lines that some of these companies will draw, because like you can send cease and desist over AI generated images and all that, until you start thinking like, hey, how is this differentiated from people making fan art or doing cosplays or making animations?
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry about that. I had to go help my mom.
How dare you?
I know.
How dare you care about your mother?
How dare you?
How dare you? Jinx.
I'll kiss you.
What the hell is even that?
I didn't realize you were so gay.
Hey man, it's not gay, it's being homosexual.
What?
We're talking like kiss the homies goodnight kind of homosexual.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You know what?
Fuck you, Amber.
You're gonna end up in the shed tonight.
No, you can fuck me off for all I care.
End up in the shed. Brother, I'm already in the shed.
I'm rubbing peanut butter on my cock.
I'm in your shed. Stop messaging me saying that I'm not in your shed.
Man,
What?
when you're getting banged by a guy and like that guy's just hitting you and he's banging you hard.
Stolen
like,
popped by Cherry with,
Yes, my mother twitted my fucking tipples.
Nah, the tipples never gets old.
You like to twit your tipples all the time, don't you?
Just tweeted my tipples. But yeah, no, I wanted to know what you guys thought about that on its own. Like,
I think a lot of people get bent out of shape. Because AI is sort of like you have the problem of like AI replacing like artists and stuff like that, and like getting people out of it, out of jobs and shit. Like I get that part of it, but at the same time, like companies being like super upset over people using their cartoon characters in like AI animations and everything, like you got to realize that also opens the door to them being assholes to anyone who decides to draw their characters or use animations of them or do cosplays or anything of the sort without their permission, right? They're effectively claiming that they get to monitor everyone doing anything and hit you with a cease and desist if they don't approve of it.
pretty much.
So will that cease and desist order also count over the NSFW fan art that people make? Do you think people who have ownership of an IP would stop people from being like, you can't draw my characters doing that?
You
Do
can
you really
make
think
porn.
people are going to go after that?
There actually is some precedent with that. And considering you have
There is.
if you are familiar with a little series that has the anime community riled up called Uma Musume. One of the terms and
No.
conditions is that you're not allowed to lewd the horse girls.
Oh, it's this one.
Can somebody please do the "what the hell is even that" bit, please? Because
I got it.
I'm.
Hold on.
What the hell is even that?
Thank you. Like, what the fuck? Why? How
What?
much material out there, and you're just like, you know what, horse girl. Like, what?
To be fair, it's literally just average girl
fair.
with horse ears and a tail. That's it.
To be fair.
To be fair,
Crimson, you're not
To be
helping.
fair.
Crimson, please, please stop. You're not helping.
This is high quality content creation.
stop spamming fucking clips. We're trying to have a conversation here.
You're
No,
not.
keep doing it. Conversations are scary.
No, I mean, if you have a fandom out there, there is lewd material of just about every character.
You
Whether
make the
you
horse
like it or
girls on
not.
purpose, though. You don't make the horse girls for fake. Somebody did this on purpose.
Well, yeah, because Japan turns everything into kawaii anime girl. They turn. Oh, have you heard of fucking? Oh, what is
I
it?
haven't heard of fucking any animal, no.
I mean,
Okay.
cat girls have been a thing since the 80s, you motherfucker.
That's true. Also bunny girls, but they're usually from Playboy. And Human.
Anyway, my point is, like, it's honestly not that unusual that there would, be a horse racing anime where all the horses are replaced with kawaii anime girls.
That just sounds like a weird sex. Never mind. I'm just gonna stop myself now. I
Trust
don't,
me, there are weirder things when it comes to anime. I don't want to know about them.
I don't want to know.
Corey, ever watch Redo of Healer?
No,
You should.
no.
You're recommending that he watch a series about a dude getting revenge on women who abused him by raping the shit out of them. What the fuck?
I've never actually watched it. I've only ever seen the clip where he smacks somebody in the face with his cock.
Yeah, he then proceeds to rape that chick.
Yeah, no, I do know about it. I just haven't seen it. I know about it. Come on, man. It's like the one. It's like the Two Girls One Cup of anime. Or is that actually Berserk though?
No, Berserk is a legitimately good series that is just very, very dark.
Yeah.
Redo of Healer is literally just a female fandom that enjoys being abused by men.
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. It's all a female fandom.
That's legitimately the one of the issues that people have pointed out with it is like
Yeah.
the Redo of Healer fandom has a lot of women in it.
Dude, and that's the thing, like, what's crazy about that? I mean, Corey, we were just talking about this not too long ago. Like, on
Mhm.
like, that's fucking gnarly.
Hmm.
How many women out there just want to be fucking abused?
Yeah, that's insane.
Give me a call. Wait, what? No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. That was a joke, YouTube. It was a fucking.
Who you gonna call? Ho Busters!
Yeah,
Not this guy.
not this guy. God damn it.
Yeah, Redo is
You know what? I think we need that. I think we need that little lighthearted joke because it's been like, holy shit, horse girls and gang rape, revenge porn.
Yeah, that's definitely what Redo of Healer is, though.
That's just what the fuck, man.
Everything I've heard
Why?
about it is yes. that.
Why is the internet so horny?
Why
Don't
the-
answer.
The internet is for porn. The internet is for porn. Why you think the net was born? Porn, porn, porn.
It had such a wholesome start too, and then it's just like Bill Clinton in a dress came out.
A little bit of internet all of the time.
Fucking God.
A little bit of Monica, Monica. A little bit of Monica.
All of the time. Just
A little bit of Monica on my cock.
No, they take that song and literally just it's a picture of Bill Clinton, and all it says is a little bit of Monica, Monica. Instead of any other girl's name, it's all just Monica.
A little bit of Trumpy with the dumpy.
Okay, shut the fuck up. What the fuck is that?
Dude,
Would you consider?
there is something I have to say now that we've gotten to this point in the show and we're like an hour and 40 minutes in. Like, it's been bothering me. The video Roman made is a video that we would go over on the show.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
It is a thing we would react to.
And then
That's why I'm baffled.
Well, here's the thing: is like having gotten to talk to Roman, like what he was thinking making that video. I'm just sitting here like, if you literally just did this for clicks, why would you bother making it at all? That's the big question I have at the end of the day. Like, why bother making that video at all if you're just doing it for the clicks? It's not worth it.
No, not at all.
No.
And it's like, if you want to make a video for clicks, I'm sure there's a bunch of other things you could do for clicks. Hell,
dude, go hand out alcohol and machetes to the local homeless people. That'll get you clicks.
Talk about
dude, just literally be like Palestine and then throw up a bunch of Palestine hashtags and then you'll be set. Like, you don't have to go around and be like, and then fucking rage bait your fucking audience, like arguing in the comments. LOL.
What does it say?
But like, there's so much easier things you could do for clicks. Fuck, like literally just be like the one Roman soundbite of like fucking popping cherries. Just like be like, someone popped my cherry, not clickbait. And then just put like a thumbnail of his face on there, and then it's just like, boom, fucking easy money. Like there's easy ways to play the system that is YouTube.
Or you could, actually commit to like an idea or something on your channel and put in the effort to add something to that whole discussion.
Let me ask you this. I'm going to say this as nicely as I can. Do you think Roman has the ability to do that right now?
Roman's in chat right now.
I have no idea. I just got pinged for something.
Oh, okay.
Someone pinged me in the anime discussion.
Who's pinging?
Oh, it's just Muffler Tape saying he would goon. Okay.
Oh, respectable, Muffler.
Now, as far as that question goes, like, it really depends on the topic. If you're saying, like, do you think Roman can add anything to a conversation? Yeah, I mean, he does when we do the fictionology stuff.
Yeah, he does a great job.
Okay, you're missing the question I'm asking.
If that video that he made about Nerdrotic though is the typical kind of commentary his politics stuff does, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere by basically just saying nah bro. No, you're a lame React channel at that point.
Okay.
But even then, even if you could go in and actually like, make some commentary and have some points and like research the subject and elaborate on, your own ideas a bit, that would be better than what was done with that video.
What I was more going along the lines of is Roman, he's a very he's a person that can go from one topic to another very easily. I think with Roman, he would struggle staying on a particular topic for more than, say, 3 videos. I feel like he could do a lot on his channel, and I feel like it would take him a lot of time to nail down an audience. If that makes sense.
It makes sense.
And to be fair, I think for all of us, it would take us a lot of time to nail down a specific audience too.
It did for Crimson. He'll tell you right now that it took him time to.
Yeah, so
I remember when Crimson hit 1,000 not too long ago. We were all fucking hyped up.
Oh wait, my camera's turned off. You can't see me. You can't see me.
Okay, John Cena.
I'm sorry, China.
Bing chilling. I wish I had that as a clip. Well, I hope Roman knows we're not fucking talking shit.
Oh no, I'm trying to.
No, I'm trying to keep it constructive as far as the things I say.
Yeah, I'm not out here trying. I'm not trying to be a Roman hater. All right.
Yeah, but also, you guys are allowed to be honest.
Like, I'm just saying, as a fellow content creator, my opinion on some of the things I saw out of it, like, you would say something and then not necessarily back it up with any on any factual basis. So it was kind of really hard to argue with anything when it was a lot of just nah, bros.
And the things that he was saying, at least if we're talking about the video, is more of just like him expounding personal beliefs instead of, I would argue, any genuine commentary. It was more of just him being like, I think this.
Yeah. I mean, personally, I have a lot to say about the video. I just, I just don't agree with basically anything that was said within it. That's coming from somebody who I am a co-host of for 3.5 years. I've been friends with since 6th grade or middle school. Like, I just disagree vehemently with everything he said within that video. I feel like I have the right to say that because I don't want that. I mean, that's my literally one of my fandoms. I hang out with those people. But I mean, so that's kind of saying something about me too. If I'm not, if I'm not being honest, like it kind of says some shit about me when you made some of the statements you made in the video. That's all I gotta say. Especially about the PDF files.
Yeah, that's crazy. And I feel
that one irritates me. Well, here's the thing: is that one irritates me because I have a particular pet peeve about the way that word has been spammed at anyone and everyone.
I'll just be honest with you. I'm most certainly not somebody that would ever support that because of what happened to my dad growing up.
Well, here's the point I want to make: is I don't want that word.
All you need to know, priest. My dad as a kid. There you go. There's the answer. You assume whatever you're assuming, that's what happened.
No, I just when people start making those accusations, I don't want it to get to the point where it's like the not so good guys from Germany or like
Yep.
bigot or transphobe or homophobe, any of that kind of stuff, where they become meaningless because they get associated with ordinary things, with less than horrific situations, you know?
Yeah.
I don't like the idea of watering down those words. So to
I
just sort of
agree.
sling it out there, and to be fair, from what I saw, I don't think he called anyone that word. He just said that you support that word, which is still a pretty fucking wild accusation to
He
make.
didn't call anybody that word. He said, "Yeah, support that." You gotta be honest here. He did say that they support that, and that all of the people on that panel should be deplatformed. Yet you call yourself not a communist. I just have
And
to question these things. Like,
and there's
all right,
another one. Even if
this
that
is
was
the
said
thing
as a
that I have
joke,
to question.
even if that was said as a joke, like the deplatforming thing, you're that's just you said something really stupid. And I'm one to say this because I have crossed lines when I've made jokes with my friends and stuff before. I've said some pretty fucked up shit that I had to take back because it was absolutely wrong of me to say some of those things, okay? There are times where you tell a joke and you realize, oh, I should not have opened my mouth because that was not as funny as I thought it was going to be. This isn't one of those times. This is one of those times where it feels more like it was said and then it being a joke was the afterthought. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I just like, I don't know, buddy. For you're good. I just I would just make a video explaining yourself because it didn't make sense and it seemed out of pocket.
All right,
And
let's move on before this turns into like an actual full-on struggle session.
well, it's not going to. It's not going to. Not at all. I have a whole fucking Avatar review to do. But I still just want to say that all of this is constructive criticism that all comes from love from everybody. I like the Discord had me bring this up purposely. So that was a group of many people. I just want to make it clear that
I did not have sex with that woman.
I am not gay.
Have you guys seen Asian Andy before on YouTube?
I want to say I have. That sounds really fucking familiar.
Do you remember the old memes from like 5 or so years ago of the Asian sleep streamer and one guy donated like $50 or something to have TTS be like, "Hey Alexa, what's my address?" And then the guy got his address leaked because someone tipped him money and had TTS fucking leak his address. And then he just woke up screaming.
No.
All right. Give me a minute.
Just don't have an Alexa, you fucking retard.
But essentially, Asian Andy is a man who was one of the guys who pioneered sleep streaming. And
so fuck him.
You said that, and all I thought of was, I will send you to Jesus.
He is a very funny guy. He's also a very broken man based off of what
is that him? I will send you to Jesus. Is that him?
No, that's not him.
I don't think so. No.
Oh, racist.
I'm trying to think of other content he's done. He has a very degenerate channel, kind of worse than you guys.
Thank you.
By a lot. Like they are really fucked up channel.
Yeah, that means a lot.
But essentially Asian Andy had this
what do you mean, you people?
You know exactly what I mean.
God damn it.
You know exactly what I fucking mean.
You're not doing me any favors here.
Anyway, Asian Andy did this stream where he, a friend of his or a family member of his, owns and hosts an Airbnb, and unfortunately, someone came into their Airbnb and is now a squatter. And he got brought in.
There he is.
What's up, bro?
Hold on. Corey, shut the fuck up. What's up, buddy?
Hey, fellas.
What's up?
Hey.
Can you hear us?
I saw that I was being mentioned, so I figured I would pop in here for a few minutes. I'm not staying long. So can I do you guys mind if I have,
Go ahead,
the floor for
take the floor, brother.
You're a fucking host.
for like, I don't know, like 4 to 5 minutes? Okay. It may not even take that long. So firstly, what I would like to say is that if I upset anybody, that was not my intention. So I want to get that out of the way first. Secondly, so a lot of that video, I did mean it, but the title was clickbait, and I shouldn't have done that. And going forward, I will not do that. I'm not hashing out specific details. If you guys want to do that off air, we can do that, but I'm not doing that here.
That's fine.
And so I just want to say that, okay, first of all, Ronnie, respectfully, I don't have to apologize because I didn't say anything super out of turn that would have that would have, affected anyone here. Okay.
Bro, you did say some things that they could actually get you on legally.
But the point is,
I'm not necessarily sure about that.
Right.
Defamation.
I made sure to. I tried
They
my
won't.
hardest to.
They won't because they're not pieces of shit. But I'm saying defamation. If it was Hassan, he would fucking be able to get your ass.
Well, the point that I'm making is that, I don't. In my eyes, you guys know me. If I feel like I did something wrong, I would say sorry. And the part that I'm sorry for is if I upset anybody with anything that I said or did, or if I went after a creator that you personally love, and I hurt you by doing that, by saying something like defamatory. I genuinely apologize for that. And if anybody's reputation, because I know the Crimson worked his ass off to get to 1K, if he's lost any subs, I'm sorry for that too.
Bro, everyone in my fucking fandom is a bunch of degenerates who just want to hear me talk about anime and sometimes get belligerently drunk and say stupid shit. So we're fine.
No,
you're muted,
I'm all
dog.
good, buddy. I love you. I just want to make sure that you don't,
I was muted.
hurt yourself. That's all.
My point on it was just that, like, I watching the video, it didn't really feel like commentary. It felt like a very meh react video. That was kind of the angle that I was coming at it from. Is either at times it felt disingenuous because it was just a bunch of nah bros. Other times, like, not so much because, well, like, there wasn't really much to. There are like opinions and commentary put in there. Sorry. I've had a couple of classes of some strong stuff tonight because I'm exhausted for the week. So I'm not exactly as eloquent as I normally am. Anyway, my point is I was more so trying to come at it from the content creator angle to where if you're going to do those videos,
I get it.
you could have it could have served you to be a little bit more informed, and I would probably
get
not
you.
have been so hard on my criticisms.
So I just wanted to overall say though that if anybody was, offended, anything of that nature, I'm sorry. And I genuinely didn't see when I do things a lot of the time, and I have to get better at this. I take full responsibility. I don't always think before I do things. I just do them, but I forgot. Not like forgot, but I was thinking, or I wasn't thinking, hey, I have people here that also are friends of my show that, and if you guys, if any of you tune into my next podcast after that, I literally say, like, I have to be careful because I have friends that help me to run my, podcast, like this, podcast here. And so, like, I literally said, like, I have to be careful with, the things that I say. I have to be accurate.
So,
And
Roman,
so, going forward, that is what's going to happen.
so can I just ask you a question?
Shoot.
Do you genuinely dislike them? Or do you just have problems with some of their views? Because we just defended the critical drinker not 2 months ago, 3 months ago. With
Well,
like so we also that would also lump in X-Wing, that would also lump in Star Wars Theory, that would also lump in Drunk 3PO and Mauler. You know what I mean? Like, so and me myself, and like when you say that like the people that support this are PDF file supporters, like for a fact that I'm not, because of what happened with my dad, and I do support a lot of the things that they agree with. So like I have to disavow. Do you not disagree with my reasoning for that?
disavow what? Exactly.
That point specifically, that makes them a PDF file supporter.
Well, homie, I wasn't referring to you.
No, you weren't, but you were indirectly, because I agree with a lot of the same points they agree with. So what I'm saying is, it wouldn't be, right? It wouldn't be. So my point being here is, because I'm keeping it light. I am. There might have been some things said within that video that aren't quite correct. So there might be some things you might want to take a look at again and maybe walk back on and be like, hey, all right, maybe I should say this in a more particular way. And I'm not saying an apology video. I'm saying maybe an explanation as to what you really meant.
You're making an allegation. So you just say, I'm alleging this or something like that. Or, it wouldn't be a statement of fact. But, I mean, you can have whatever opinion you want, I guess. As long as you use the right language and stuff.
Absolutely.
But in the spirit of holidays and coming together, and this being the eve of Christmas Friday before, and Nostrovia, comrade. Everybody have a great weekend.
Cheers.
Absolutely.
So
I just want you to know that the only reason we brought this up on the show and why I told you was because I had many people in the Discord over the past couple of days contacting me, talking to me, asking me to talk about this. Because
that's fair, sure. Okay.
A lot of the people in our Discord are like, we don't want this to affect the show. That's it. And you know that I don't completely fucking hate your views, and you don't completely hate my views or whatever, and we're still fucking good friends. Doesn't fucking matter. Like this is the type of shit that people will be like, oh my god, they're not gonna be fucking friends anymore. Suck my cock. I'll be friends with Reiner fucking forever. But like what I'm saying here is,
unless you sleep with my wife, then I'll fucking kill you if that happens.
You're married?
He
No,
popped your
but
cherry, okay? Let's
I
get this
thought he
straight,
just
okay?
said-
He
I
popped
thought
your
he-
cherry, all right?
I thought he just said, as long as you sleep with my wife. And I was like, excuse me?
I said as
The
long as you
cuck
don't sleep
is
with my
confirmed.
wife.
Welcome to the
No.
cuck shed.
No, but
Anyway,
you know,
I was
yes,
like,
yes.
did you just see my face? I was like, what the fuck? Anyway.
I
I just
point,
wanted
the
to
topic
say,
needs to kind of just be dropped because it does start to turn into a struggle session if we keep dragging this whole thing out. I think the point we all wanted to make was that not a lot of us agree with the things Roman particularly said. He doesn't. I don't think he has to apologize for saying anything.
I don't either.
I'm not going to.
My point in it all was just like when I made my criticisms was just like as a fellow content creator, you can do better than this.
Agree.
And trust me, chat. Trust me, chat. I got raked through the coals for it by most of these people here. So trust me, I am going to be better. Trust.
I mean, those comments were pretty rough, you know. So yeah, I
Well,
definitely.
somebody did fucking.
Yeah,
somebody did report you.
Apparently.
Oh yeah, that
allegedly.
was fucking retarded. I'm gonna report you for abuse.
Yes.
Wait,
Yes.
Yeah, but here's the thing: under YouTube's guidelines, they could.
I mean, probably.
Like that's
Yeah,
the
well,
thing.
they're a fucking pussy if they try it.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. They could.
With the AI algorithms on because YouTube is like not being run by people, man. So like you have to be real careful about
That's
like
my side
enough
venture
mass
anyway.
flagging and
No,
stuff.
you don't say shit like that in front of drunk Crimson. No.
I'm sorry, Crimson. I don't know. What are you going to do? Something bad?
I almost did a racism.
Oh no!
Okay.
Don't do that, please.
Okay, please do not do that. Please do not do that.
Please, I don't need that.
Please,
Yeah.
please do.
That's the last thing I
So
fucking need.
when are we watching the gay Batman show? Like, because when are we watching that? That's my question.
It's the last one I have to watch, and I'm going to be honest. I have been.
When are y'all free?
Probably sometime this weekend.
I'm going to do it on my own because whenever we try to stream stuff in Discord, my Discord freaks the fuck out.
Yeah, my Wi-Fi is better now, but mine's been kind of on and off too. So
I'm gonna give you the greatest 2 words you're ever gonna hear in your life. It's called wired connection. Okay, it's the best.
I have a wired connection.
A wired connection.
You butt sucking loser.
I already have the wired
It's
connection.
already there.
really fast,
Amazing.
really fast. Before I dip, question for y'all: did y'all see Bill Clinton in a fucking dress? That's crazy.
No, but I was looking at the file some today. I was trying to see if I scoped anything out. I saw a couple senators' names show up in the lists too, which is kind of creepy. But
hold on, you looked at the files, and what did you see? Entirely black bars.
Most of it.
No. Okay, they tell you that they redact their personal information, but you still see a list of names. So all you need to do is give a list of names to like fucking 4chan, and these people will activate neuron activation. Enhance, and they will like find whoever the hell they want to find. Right?
Muffler, give it to me straight. Was my homie Bernie in there?
I didn't see Bernie. I think it was somebody else. It was John Kerry, or Senator John Kerry. So
not
the one
shocking.
That went out, yeah, like
not shocking.
The long face bastard. Yeah, he was in
the
there.
One that
ran for president back in 2004, I think.
The one that ran against Bush? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, fellas, I didn't mean to interrupt if y'all were having a
You did not
conversation.
interrupt at all, dude. I'm actually glad you popped on.
You're the co-owner of this stream.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can come on to the show whenever the fuck you want, but also
you're just being abstinent right now. That's the thing. You know, you're trying not to stick it in for now, and that's it's commendable. Okay, but you need to be
you're taking some time for your other shit.
Well, I just wanted to say, before I dip for the night, first of all, I wanted to thank everyone who has stuck with the show, and Roland and Corey and Questioners, Muffler, Crimson. Everyone's been doing a fantastic job holding the show that I love deeply down. And I want to thank everyone who has stuck by watching. And I just want to really fast. This is gonna sound gay, but Roland, I want to give you a big, fat congratulations because not that I had any doubt that you could run the show without me, but you've taken it and you've made it better in a way that it's more organized. And I genuinely appreciate that you kept the show going and you kept the energy while also making it
until he falls asleep, but
more
we don't have to talk about that.
Makes it more engaging. And so I think we're gonna keep your format going forward when I come back next week. Next week, Roman returns in full.
Roman has been
The
doing
return of Roman Reigns.
Roman has been doing his Middle Earth research.
I got literally. I'm not kidding. So far, I've got like 10 pages of notes here. I'm gonna outlaw Pilgrim.
How fucking far are you in Chainsaw Man though? That's the real question. Are you current yet?
I made it to chapter 160.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. That's okay. That's decent.
Yeah, dude.
That's not bad. Okay. That's respectable.
So
you only have like a fourth the way to go at this point. So we're on like 220-ish, something like that.
220?
So yeah.
Okay. That's easy.
What's happening right now?
Yeah,
160.
Yeah, but what's the plot point? What are you seeing?
Yeah, like what's going on?
Currently, it was right after Asa was cradling Guitar Man's torso. That shit was crazy.
Guitar
I believe that was
Man's
160.
torso?
Yeah, I think that was 160. I could be wrong about the number. I just know that it was Asa cradling Guitar Man's torso. I think that was 160. I could be wrong though.
Katana Man?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
so
okay,
right
that
as
does
she's
not
breaking
sound-
into the prison, right?
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yes.
Am I right on the?
That's why.
Yeah.
Am I right on? Am I right on the number?
Yeah, you're more or less correct. Yeah, because like that's the.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
They okay. Yeah. What did you think about what happened regarding Nayuta?
Dude.
Yeah, bro. And the dogs.
Oh no, yeah, they.
Roman, you gotta tell us real quick. What did you think about Quan Chi and Santa Claus?
When you guys told me that Santa Claus was in Chainsaw Man, I was like, y'all are lying to me. And then, bro.
And then Santa Claus was like, hello, my child.
Bro, Chainsaw Man manga, y'all, listen. I love the Naruto manga, but the Chainsaw Man manga has surpassed the Naruto manga.
Bro, the doll
You just
devil
gotta trust
is
us, bro.
crazy.
You just
The
gotta
doll
trust us,
devil-
all right?
The doll devil. She's just heads.
Yeah. That's crazy. So wait, what is Chainsaw Man currently at? 220?
It's like 223 actually.
Yeah,
yeah, 223.
So once I get to 223, if I get to it within like the next week, I'll catch up with you guys then. Then
Yeah,
we'll all be.
Tuesday's the next chapter.
If you read the entire thing, which it shouldn't take you that long if you read all of it. Yeah.
No. Yeah, and it'll be rewarding too because we have a cliffhanger, needless to say, and we're very anxious to find out what's going to happen next week. Yeah, it's a pretty bad one. Yeah, it's pretty big.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty huge. There's a pretty big fucking cliffhanger. To be continued. Son of a bitch.
So like,
is it still a cliffhanger? It's the biggest cliffhanger.
Yeah, buddy.
Genuine question. So like, it's been crazy so far, but like, am I in for some crazy shit going forward?
You're in for wilder shit. Yes.
There's at least one very big, thing that's going to happen.
Or Crimson.
No,
fuck.
Well, that too, but there's one very big thing that's going to happen that you are not going to see coming, and you'll be impressed. It'll be good. Don't worry about it.
Roman,
keep going.
Roman, just look at me for a second.
It's like Makima. All right, it's really good.
Bang.
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 R.I.P. to my homie. And my
To my
homies.
homie America.
Yeah,
R.I.P.
that too.
to
But
homie all of America.
Listen, everybody, make sure to tune in to make sure to tune in to CNN on Wednesday. That'll be Crimson Show, and then make sure to tune into RoloRome next week because your boy's back.
Crimson Show is in 2 weeks.
He
He does
said
a CNN.
CNN, not fictionology. I won't be doing a
Oh,
CNN
yeah, I was gonna
next
say
week.
that's like it's Christmas or like Christmas
it's
Eve.
Christmas Eve. I will
Yeah.
be either vegging out
yeah.
in my room alone or
Never
hanging
mind.
out with family
Yeah.
watching
Alone.
It's a Wonderful Life.
Alone,
yeah.
bro.
High five, brother. Smart man.
Crimson.
I like it.
Crimson. If you start
My
now,
mom's
you can get
watching
yourself
Miracle on
some
40.
Gucci.
My mom's watching Miracle on 44th Street right now.
Oh no, that's not what I'm
that's a
talking
great
about.
34th Street, but you're good.
I said 44th.
I'm not worried about that.
I know you did. You said it wrong.
Okay.
You said 44th. It's not 44th Street.
What
No
is it?
fighting, homies.
Nightmares on Elm
No
Street.
fighting.
Yeah, the
Oh my
Nightmare
God.
on Elm Street. My mom's watching that.
All
right
right.
now.
All right, listen. I love you, fellas.
You
I
better
will
do
be
your
back
fucking Middle
next week.
Earth research,
Roman
motherfucker.
Rolo is a masturbator. Okay, that's what I'll say about it. All right.
Hell yeah, I am. You better, fuck yeah, dude. I got pussy.
Have a good one,
You
Roman.
better
You cool.
fucking Roman. You
I'll
better
have all
do.
of my
Rolo
Middle Earth
admits
already.
that he has a pussy. Got it.
Yes, he did. Clip it. Clip it.
Before I
Never said
go,
that.
I have to play this.
I got pussy.
You just gave him a clip.
Exactly. Now, Roman, do your research. I need you. I need you
will,
to go.
fellas.
I need Pilgrim to be mind-boggled by the fact that you know. That you know. Look up some obscure ass facts about Tolkien lore.
Rolando, stop being gay and get in chat.
Rolando,
What are you doing?
I literally put the link in the fucking chat you're in. You dumb.
Fellas,
Give him a break.
I
He's
love you
back.
guys.
Dumb who it?
I'll talk to you all next week. I'll love you all.
All right, love you, buddy.
See you, buddy. Love you. Peace. Deuces.
Mwah.
Get the fuck out, you piece of shit. Everybody hates you. No, seriously. Rolando,
Hey. Yeah, for real, Rolando. Like,
What the?
I'm pretty
fuck?
sure I sent the link to you already.
Hurry
You
up.
just want to come in here so that you can fucking play your sister screaming in the background?
I mean, it depends on the nature of his sister screaming. So I don't know.
Whoa.
Maybe.
Hold on a second.
Well, that's what happens all the time. He's always like, shut the fuck up. You know that's what he does too. We can't see him, but that's what he does. Like you'll hear him. He'll be sitting there in the Discord or sitting there in the stream. And he'll be like, "Yo, I'm streaming."
You could tell when it's his mom. Like he is very respectful around his mom.
Yeah, no, when it's his mom, he'll be like, "Yo, mom, all right, yo, I'm on stream, yo."
Mom, I'm streaming.
And then when it's his
Get
sister, he'll
outta
be
here.
he'll be like, "Yo, fuck off."
Why are you
Get
still
the
working?
belt.
It's 8:20 on a Friday. What
Why
are you doing?
the
Are
fuck
you
are you thinking about not getting the link then, you dumb fuck?
are you working like a 16 today? Jesus, man! Like, what's your deal?
What are you fucking poor? Because I am.
Well, he's Mexican.
Holla.
So
I'm always poor, brother.
I'm poor. I'm
Yeah,
always poor
that's
too.
that's the secret Hulk technique for us. It's like,
Ladies.
poor. I'm always poor.
That's my secret cap. I'm always poor.
I'm always poor.
So fairly smooth Crimson, I recommend. So
What is that?
Fairly sweet.
What are you drinking?
this is wild berry flavored absolute vodka. I bought this for $20. So
Hold
God
on.
bless
let me
America.
find
Gollum. Sorry.
Goes out here sucking.
Hey man,
finger.
$20 is $20, okay? And this is a glass bottle too, so
I'm drinking a
there you go.
9.5% Voodoo Ranger Juice
IPA.
Force IPA.
Honey wine with sour apple juice, hops, and cinnamon. That's what I got here.
Yeah, yours is infinitely better than
straight overhydrated urine.
That's fucking fantastic.
And then
locally
chasing it
sourced,
with
if you
water.
will.
So.
Roland hasn't given me water in a couple days, so I had to start drinking my own piss.
Fucking no. All you get is
you're in the army. Don't you survive off of like Bush Light
you
and
haven't.
Monsters?
No, he's not allowed in the army yet. He has to go through his training. I have not allowed him to go to the army yet. Also, Crimson,
and he's just gonna whip you.
Crimson, I appreciate your shave job, but also, no, Corey, no.
But
no.
I want liquids.
No.
No, I need nourishment.
No.
See, I only pay my editor with like a monthly Red Bull. That's all he gets.
Corey doesn't even edit. I just force him to be here.
He forces content out of me.
He doesn't even do work. I just force him to exist.
He's just out here like squeezing on Corey's tits, like, here comes the content.
Yeah, pretty much. What's funny is that somehow YouTube's AI is going to think I'm 100% serious.
About keeping me in a fucking cell?
Yeah, probably. Probably. Yo, so when I saw Avatar today, I left and I made the joke to my parents. I was like, so we're seeing it again tomorrow? I started laughing. And this old lady started talking to me. And she was a sweetheart of a person. And she goes, it starts talking to me. And she's like, you know, Disney Star Wars is bullshit. What they're doing to Lord of the Rings sucks. You know, like I sat out like hours for like Revenge of the Sith and all this other shit. And I'm like,
based old
you're
woman?
based as fuck. Based as fuck, dude. Like she's telling me all this shit. She's like, oh, but Avatar, I do still love Avatar. She goes, because it blew my mind in 2009. And I loved it. My mom, when we were leaving, my mom's like, did we see her before at Tron? And I'm like, I think we probably did. Oh, God. Muffler, your favorite person.
What?
Wait, what the fuck about my favorite person? What are we doing?
No,
that's fine. That's fine. I'm just
least favorite person.
Wait, why is he saying that I'm at gunpoint?
So what?
I'm trying to have
Roland
two different
has me at
conversations at
gunpoint?
once. Sorry.
I can't hear you, Corey. Say that again.
Who's at gunpoint? But my point being is this lady was dope. And then she started talking to me about the fact that she was also packing a Glock throughout the movie. She was chilling with a Glock with an extra mag with hollow points.
Self-defense, dude. Awesome.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Based.
Fuck yeah, dude. Based old lady who went to see Avatar.
Okay, that's kind of not based, but yeah.
It's dude, she's a movie fan.
I'm talking about the movie.
You haven't seen it.
I have no desire to see it.
Okay, so then don't talk about it.
I can. I have freedom to talk about a movie.
You can talk about the fact that you don't want to see it, but you can't really.
Krabs,
really
are you
talk shit
okay?
Yeah.
You pulling a muscle or are you orgasm?
No, I'm just autistic.
No, it's definitely better than
You're pulling a Roman.
I enjoyed it more than I enjoyed the second one because it felt more like the first.
So it had tree sex in it.
No, they actually explained. So I mean, I could. This could be the impetus for my review. If you guys want me to get into my review of the movie, I could do it.
I'd rather you not.
Well, I'm going to do it regardless.
Here or eventually? I meant here.
Now, tonight.
Okay, well, then I guess we're gonna have to suffer through it anyway. Go for it.
Okay. So.
All right. Sorry about that. I was talking to somebody.
I'm actually going to back out for the night, so you guys have fun.
You're good, bro.
Yeah, sure.
Your video is like really far behind Crimson than your voice.
What?
Your video and your voice are not.
There's a delay for your video, buddy.
There's like a 3-second delay. It's fucking great.
It's pretty bad.
I'll see your mouth move, and then I won't hear sound, and then sound pops up.
You take advantage of it now.
He's testing it. That's so
Domo arigato, Mr. Rebato. Domo, domo.
Domo, arigato, Mr. Rebato.
I thought he was going for the Macarena.
I don't know why it's so delayed, but
I can't.
Dude, I thought he was fucking with
Please
us.
get the fuck out. I can't fucking take you seriously.
You can't fake that because his mouth ain't moving, and then voice pops out of nowhere.
I know, but I thought he was.
I don't know what everyone's going on about, but you know what? Y'all can fucking deal with it. Good night.
Good night, buddy. Love you. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, everybody subscribe to Crimson Law.
Why would you do a crazy thing like that?
Bail
I don't know,
shit.
people subscribe to you.
He what?
I said people subscribe to you.
Not nearly as
That's
many
pretty
as Crimson, though. And it is crazy people subscribe to me, though. That is true.
Well, we have two different options. I choose
option number 3.
I could talk about Avatar right now, or I could talk about Rob Reiner. It's one of the two.
Dude,
is that the director guy who died? Got murdered.
The latest update for that is just absolutely crazy, man.
Yep.
I heard it was good.
They're trying to get the kid off with an insanity plea.
Give me 1 second. Let's just go into the Rob Reiner topic. So, yeah, I think that it is very unfortunate. Oh, no, it's more than unfortunate. It's a fucking tragedy that Rob Reiner was murdered by his own son.
Well, Rob Reiner and his wife. And his wife.
Yeah, and his wife, stabbed to death by their kid. Rob Reiner, who we just reviewed the trailer last year for Welcome to Spinal Tap, or This is Spinal Tap 2. That's what it is. This is Spinal Tap 2. Because I watched Spinal Tap growing up. It's just, and he's the guy who created the mockumentary. It didn't exist. That genre just didn't exist before him. That's what created The Office as a fucking existence. This dude was great, and he was a good guy, and it's just fucking terrible. But Muffler, if you have more information than I have, then I would like to hear it.
Oh no, yeah. The only major thing I have about the latest developments is I was seeing some headlines about where the son is obviously getting tried, but the issue, they're trying to get everything set up for him to go to court on it. But he put in a plea of insanity, and what the explanation? The explanation for the plea of insanity was that his schizophrenia medications made him woo, and he just turned around and killed his parents. So that's what they're trying to say.
Bullshit.
Which I mean, yeah,
I feel like they need to substantially show that the medication has that side effect that has a high enough chance to operate within that individual.
Yeah, I mean that's a matter for the actual.
Dude, it was the daughter that found them. It was their daughter that found them. It didn't happen that same night, from my understanding. It was the daughter that was supposed to go there and see her mom and dad, and came in and found them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were trying to say that the doctor too, that was part of the statement, was that the doctor said that his schizophrenia medicine, or whatever. So, but I'm with you guys. I think that's just insane. And the fact that nobody wants to be dead in a building for days potentially without somebody finding you. That's really bad, man.
I feel like you could stop with just nobody wants to be dead.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough.
Yeah,
because after I'm dead, I don't care where I'm found. I'm dead. I don't care.
Well,
I mean, for it to be your own children, your own child, is just
there's a special word. It's called patricide.
Yeah, it is. Patricide is a sin.
I mean, murder is a sin in general, but yes.
Yeah, which, of course, patricide would be.
Patricide would be a subcategory, but yes.
Yeah, but
I believe there was like Dante's Inferno with a special place.
I think it's worse than murder, though. I do think it's worse than murder.
It's like a compounding 10 Commandments infraction.
Yeah, it's like like unless your parents are actually like hurting you or doing something to hurt you, and are physically fucking hurting you and doing these things where like you need to protect yourself and get out of there.
Or you could be David Wood, be a legitimate psychopath, and try to kill your own father with the ball-peen hammer.
Well, you also had the guy. I don't know if you guys saw this last week. There was a kid who hired one of his friends who was 18 to kill his parents, and he did. Shot them both in their bed while they were sleeping. Now they're trying to prove not guilty for this kid.
Well, of course they are. They're paid to.
Well, who the fuck is paying them? He killed his parents because he literally has like text messages or Discord or whatever the fuck it is, communications of some kind that the government found out that he is trying to.
Well, even if it was a public defender, their job is to say you're not guilty. It's their job.
It's probably a public defender.
I mean, I don't know how if his parents are murdered by somebody else. I don't know if life insurance covers that as a policy if they have one.
No, the entire thing was that
if he's the reason they're dead, they're definitely not going to cover it. So,
well, no, the entire thing was that he basically, sorry, trying to do something. His entire point was basically that if you kill my parents, quote unquote, then therefore I will get all their money. And that's basically what he was going for.
Inheritance, and probably something like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
But if he gets caught, then obviously that's not going to fly.
Well, he got caught. He's in prison.
Sure.
I mean,
I'm saying, I mean, he's an idiot to begin with.
Afterwards, he said there was a home break-in.
I mean, you could automatically start with, he's a criminal, therefore he's an idiot, because criminals are idiots by definition.
Yeah, usually.
No, they always are. Every single criminal is an idiot by definition.
I would disagree with that one.
I would disagree too, but I'm not going to elaborate.
Well, there's certain criminals that got away with it.
You think they get away with it?
Zodiac Killer.
No, he's going for a metaphysical sense.
No, not necessarily metaphysical. I'm saying there's a lot of things in the universe that don't make sense to us. No. I'm saying from the perspective of, like, for example, the Zodiac Killer could have killed a bunch of people, walked down the street, and got killed by an elk that just flew by. Like, you don't know if he got away with it per se. Like, they had that one guy who had the hotel in Chicago that had like a whole bunch of basically a bunch of bodies underneath. They find out who the people are, and it's not like they get away with it, so to speak.
Merry Christmas to you too, buddy.
Yeah, I actually don't even know if you can say this in chat.
Yeah, that's
if you have a /S, you can, but
yeah, I guess. Because otherwise, you don't know it's sarcasm.
I mean, half the people probably don't even know what /S means sarcasm. But
Zoomers.
I didn't till just now.
You're welcome.
You fucking shit me, man.
Remember, Muffler, they're not as old as we are.
I don't even know what that means.
We grew up in a different time.
I don't spend time on the internet.
Ago.
It's been years since I've actually spent a good amount of time in chat rooms or anything like that. So I really just don't know. But I think on the topic of Rob Reiner, I just think it's fucking horrible. Like, it was crazy is that I watched Spinal Tap like last week. And that was because I was going to watch this Spinal Tap too.
I think the only thing he's made that I've seen is probably Princess Bride.
I've probably seen that too. I just can't recall like 100%.
Hey, what's up, Travis Mitchell? How you doing, bro? Hey, man, I got
That's
some
the
Legion
muffler.
Attack on Titan too. But yeah, muffler tape, JJK.
Muffler's
Fuck
good.
yeah, dude.
My
What's
bad.
up, Travis Mitchell? How you doing, brother? How you doing? Thank you
How
for
you
joining
doing?
us. But no, I mean, I guess I could
Krabs,
get
welcome back.
Huh?
Has
What?
anybody had the chance to see the movie yet? Nobody?
What movie?
Avatar?
Nope.
No.
I haven't been to a movie in a long time.
No way in hell am I subjecting myself to that shit.
Was the last movie I went to go see.
Not unless my dad's like, oh, hey, I want to have all the family go watch this movie and be like, fine, I'll do whatever the family wants to do.
Okay, so
because I'm
before
not
I
an
get
asshole.
into the
But,
review, before I get into the review, then,
Put a spoilers thing up, probably.
well, I will. I'll do a non-spoiler before I do a spoiler. Do you guys have like
Rob, real quick, Rob Reiner did The American President. I love that movie. That's one of my favorite movies
Great
from
movie.
back in the day.
Yep.
It's a good one. Yep.
He's done
Sorry,
a lot of
continue.
good movies, dude. No, you're good. You're good. Like shout out to fucking. It's a tragedy. It really is.
Yeah.
He was
100%.
fucking awesome, and he was one of the best directors. He created the mockumentary. I mean, that's just on its own, just fucking awesome. But on its own, your feelings, gentlemen, the three of you, on the Avatar franchise as a whole.
I don't understand why.
Normie friendly. Sorry, continue, sir.
I was just saying, I don't understand.
Michael Tack gets me every time. Fuck yeah, dude.
I don't understand why Avatar is a cultural phenomenon, because the movie pops up, it makes billions of dollars, and then it just disappears from everyone's memory. It just it comes and goes like a ghost. It just pops in, scares people, and boos out. Like I don't get it. Why is it so popular? Why do people care about it? Doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, I will talk about that. Corey.
I think it's a good movie. I mean, I like the series. It's not my favorite Avatar series, but I mean,
fucking of course not. The best Avatar series has waterbending in it. Like,
yeah, well, unfortunately, it doesn't have waterbending in it, so it's not my favorite. But it's acceptable.
Would you say your favorite Avatar series is live action?
I would actually. I think the live action Avatar is by far the best one because it has humans in it.
That's a depressing take.
It's cool, Corey. I'm with you on that. I'm fine with the movie, but then again, I'm not like married to that franchise at all.
I think they could have done a lot better with the movie. I mean,
I hope Corey was joking.
Oh, okay.
That's a bad tale. Muffler's holding to it though.
No, yeah, of course I am. I make no qualms. I do not like the Avatar. The movie was fun for me. I don't watch it. I don't watch the anime. I'm not that fan. Okay?
He called it anime.
That's fun.
What?
Oh,
Victory.
I did.
He called it anime.
I hate you so fucking much.
Yes, let's go.
You did call it anime. You did.
Vindication.
Oh, fuck.
Liar!
Muffler, can you please pour me some too?
That's cool, man.
I love you, Muffler.
This is my fucking life.
Down the hatch?
Yep. No, we're good though.
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna speak for a little while. We'll figure it out.
I actually think. Give me a second. I think this is a great point that Travis just brought up. As someone who also doesn't really get Avatar, I think part of the appeal is it being a new IP that worked from the get-go and wasn't based on anything. It's probably a breath of fresh air for some, and it was for me. So
I agree with that.
Me personally, right? I was 9 when it came out. I saw it. It was the first movie with this new 3D technology, right? It was the first movie with this new 3D tech. We went and
biggest
saw
for
it.
sure, but I don't know for sure if it was the first.
I believe it was the first one that they actually implemented in theaters
with the newest 3D tech.
with the actual 3D that we know now, not the like blue and red glasses that they had.
Yeah,
like,
legit
and
new
magenta.
3D tech that we know now where shit's popping off the screen the way that it is. Yes.
Yeah.
So I remember going to see that, and it blew my fucking mind.
I definitely thought it was pretty.
My parents bought me that
3D
movie for
was
Easter. That movie was in my Easter basket, and I remember watching it over and over and over and over and over again when it came out on disc, and I still have it. It's right here, and I fucking loved it. And the first one, like, you got to think of it from this perspective. I was 9 years old. We didn't know what this was going to be, and I had not seen Dances with Wolves yet. I hadn't seen the movies like that yet, right? That this is clearly drawing off of, and I can see all of the parallels now because I have watched all of those movies now. Yes,
you didn't watch Pocahontas?
No, I was never really a Disney kid growing up, dude. I really wasn't. It just wasn't my
Pocahontas
thing.
is fine.
I'm a guy. I don't watch Disney princess movies growing up. Sorry, just didn't.
The villain had a pretty freaking fire song in Pocahontas. Not gonna lie.
Sweet, glad he did.
Savages believe in human.
So,
it literally sounds like what it was in Avatar.
And like in general, when I went and saw the movie, it blew my fucking mind, and I loved it. And I went from there to, like, now when the second one came out, of course I was gonna show up for it. And I know that Avatar gets hate from people. I never really understood it for the first one, other than the fact that the only thing I've really seen people say that everybody parrots, and it's okay. I'm with Jay on this. Jay and I agreed from Drunk 3PO. We agree that it's just, we love it. That's fine. I'm totally okay with loving it. I'm totally okay with you guys not liking it. But I love it as its own IP. I love Avatar, and I think that it's fucking dope. I love Jake Sully. Love all these different characters. I think Quaritch is one of the reasons I watch the fucking movies, which I'll get to when I get into spoilers later.
I've got questions for you, but yeah, go ahead.
I would say
I'll have answers for you too, but I'm not like when I say that I really just enjoy the movies. It is a breath of fresh air. That's not a bad way to put it, Travis. Like it is a new IP. It hasn't really been fucked with by something else. Like, come on, guys, we can say that this is better than half the shit we're getting out of Marvel or DC or fucking Disney, Star Wars, or Lord of the Rings at this point. Like, this is still fucking better content than fucking Rings of Power.
I'm definitely going to disagree with you here. I think Rings of Power is the best movie that's come out in the past 20 years.
It's this movie because it's not a movie.
Like I gotta rage.
Corey out here trying to be Roman and get clips.
No, I'm just trying to rage bait Roland.
You're just a fucking retard. But I do want to pull up Travis's before.
I would say when I was a kid, or not a kid, I was a teenager or whatever at the time. I don't remember what year it was that came out, so I can't really place it.
09.
It was 09? Okay, so I've been 19 at the time. Wow, I'm freaking old. But yeah. Yeah, doesn't take much. But when I went to see it, I think I was thoroughly impressed by all the vivid colors, and it was cool new creatures. I like the flying raptor thingies and all that stuff.
Yeah, the Ikran are cool as fuck.
There were a lot of cool aspects to it, but by that point, I wasn't very critical of film because I didn't really care. But once I became more critical of film, it was kind of like it wasn't that good. Like, objectively speaking, it was pretty generic. It's kind of like how Force Awakens is literally just A New Hope remastered.
Yeah, it's a fairly generic movie.
So in that sense, I wouldn't say it's an amazing film in terms of the entirety of what makes a good film, but I would say that, like, cinematography wise, it was pretty good. Music was pretty okay.
I was gonna say the music was good.
Visuals were really, really, really good and on point. Story wasn't that great, if I'm going to be honest. But then again, writing in Hollywood has been pretty lame for a long time. So it might have just been the time in which it came out and who they had on staff, and that's what it was. But
well, I think to answer that question, I do genuinely think that it does have a good story because it is slightly different. It's just the matter of, again, you're not mistaken in the time that it came out. Like, we were getting some really good shit around that time, like really good shit, and this was a little bit underwhelming. But now this is better than anything else that we're getting, other than, in my opinion, House of the Dragon or Andor or anime. Like, we're not getting any really good fucking stories TV show wise, like, or movie.
I mean, we are. We get Reacher. Reacher's good. Terminalist is good.
Yes, but Reacher and Terminalist are like the new Burn Notice. Like,
hey, gentlemen, if I could butt in for a second.
Well, if you butt out afterward.
I am going to have to dip. I have a lot to do tomorrow.
You're gay. You would be still playing D&D right now.
Yeah, well, tomorrow I have cookies to make with the whammon, so I have to go.
You're French baguette.
Good luck.
Love you too.
Bye.
Have a good night, everyone.
Laters.
See you later, pussy tits. I don't even know what it's called. I really don't.
I don't even. I was like, what was that?
But by the way, real quick, to refocus, 2009 was kind of a shitty year of movies. So to be honest with you, man,
2008 was a wonderful year for video games.
Like Avatar, Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen.
Ooh.
That was a good movie. That was fun.
Ooh. Fun doesn't make it good.
Half-Blood
Okay,
Prince.
be 9 years old. Be 9 years old and watch it.
Like I said, well, that's the thing is that you weren't critical of things yet. You just you were entertained by flashy lights.
That's
and
actually
objects.
not true. I was already critical of other things. I just wasn't.
Obviously not.
I wasn't critical of Transformers because I didn't give that much of a fuck of Transformers.
Exactly. That's the critical part of things.
Now, if you go back and ask any Transformers fan when they talk about the live-action Transformers movie, they'll tell you that those two are the only good ones.
I don't know. I think
the
I only
second
saw
one.
Transformer movies.
Okay. It is okay. It is not fucking better than the first one, though.
No, the first one's great. The second one's okay, and the rest of them suck.
Okay. Third movie that year.
I heard Bumblebee was good. That's all I know.
Bumblebee was pretty decent. Anyway, that's cool.
Yeah,
I
didn't
did.
see that,
Anyway,
but
Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. So that one was all right. Okay. Twilight, New Moon. So that was the third one in that, I'm pretty sure.
Isn't that the sparkly one?
Twilight, yes.
No. Isn't that the movie where he gets sparkles in the sun or whatever? I remember him going to like
a question.
That's a what?
I just want to say real quick that Travis, I'm gonna get to all your comments in a second. I just want to let Buffer Tape and Inquisitor finish.
Yeah, number 5 is Up. Number 6, which was good. Number 6 is The Hangover. Okay. 7, Star Trek. Okay, Star Trek was not that good. Okay.
Well, which Star Trek?
The first one.
Trek.
It was
the original.
No,
the J.J. Abrams one.
The J.J. Abrams, yeah, Kurtzman Trek.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, right. Then it was The Blind Side, which was all right. Alvin and the Chipmunks, the Squeakquel. So the second one of that, and Sherlock Holmes. Okay,
Sherlock Holmes
was a good movie. That was
Sherlock
a good movie,
Holmes
right?
Fucking great.
Is this the Robert Downey Jr. one? I assume.
Yes, that's correct.
I liked it when I saw it in the theaters, but afterwards it was kind of this weird. It's like it wasn't as good as we thought it was. Kind of thing.
Nobody has ever rewatched it, but everybody remembers it as fondly.
I mean, I think we enjoyed Robert Downey. We enjoyed Robert Downey Jr.'s performance, but I don't know how accurate it would be when you compare it up to like a Sherlock Holmes situation.
Yeah, I don't. I compare it to other, not Duffy, but who's the director on that? It's the
I don't know.
1 second.
No, it's the same guy.
Guy Ritchie. It's fucking Guy Ritchie, bro. That's why I do.
Yeah,
I compare it to other Guy Ritchie properties, and it's totally fine.
I do like Guy Ritchie.
Yeah.
Dude, The Gentleman season 2, guys, this year. Have we watched
ready
it? We've
for
all watched The Gentleman. Have we watched The
I
Gentleman?
haven't.
I have.
Oh
I
my
don't-
god! What are you doing?
I
It's
don't
so
get.
good.
Are you gonna pay my bills so I can sit around and catch up on all the media I've been missing for the last
I
2
will
weeks?
sit here and watch The Gentleman with you on Discord. Yes,
That's
I
not the
will.
problem. I can get access to it. That's not the problem. The problem is I don't have time to sit down and watch it. I still haven't even watched Peaky Blinders, my dude.
Neither have I, my dude.
Yeah, I haven't watched that either. So
I have all 6 seasons. I still haven't watched them.
Peaky fucking Blinders, mate.
I
That's
really
'cause
want to
you
watch
have
that
them.
series.
It's because you have them.
It's because
The
I have
point
them. I
is
haven't watched them.
because you have them, you haven't watched them because you know you can watch them whenever you want.
I didn't have them before that, and I still didn't watch them. So-
Yeah, exactly. I don't have them now, and I'm not gonna watch them later.
yeah,
Oh
I don't feel compelled.
I'll just switch to fucking British right off the bat. It's not that
Like
difficult.
The Kingdom was good, but like there's still like I'm just really selective, man. Like I'm really choosy.
Yo, Travis Mitchell with the fucking banger movies right there. Real
Real
Steel
Steel was-
and District 9. Those
I mean-
are the shit, dude. They were
Real
both
Steel
also
was
the
good.
same year. Were they both the same year as Avatar? Holy fuck.
Yeah, I guess so. I just told you the top 10. Okay.
Those are
but,
both banger movies, dude. District 9 is the shit. So is
I
Real Steel. I
mean,
really like. I saw that with my dad.
I
That was
don't
the
I don't
first
agree with
movie-
you, but it's fine.
That was the first movie that my dad and I went to see together. Like by ourselves that I remember. Where it was he picked me up from school. We went home. We hung out. We got dinner. My mom was working. My dad was like, "You want to go see a movie?" I was like, "Sure." And he was like, "Hey, there's this movie about robots that fight." I was like, "Okay." And then we went, watched the movie, and came home and had dinner together.
They were like sold.
One of the Underworld movies came out that year.
I'm
Underworld.
not a big fan of like robot shit, but
I enjoyed Underworld.
like I was more so sold.
Kate
I
I
can
actually,
give you one reason.
Kate,
Yes,
Kate
Beckinsale.
Beckinsale was fine. I liked Resident
hell
Evil
yeah.
and Mila Jovovich, but Mila Jovovich had nothing on Kate Beckinsale.
I would agree.
And also the
Yeah, I
Resident
agree.
Evil movies were pretty much trash.
I would agree.
Like I never
Dude,
understood why you're like, we
versus
have the
recent
brand,
thing-
let's just not make the video games in real. I
Yo,
don't understand
so
it.
tell me how there's this recent thing where people do not like Arwen. What the fuck is that?
Wait,
why
who
is
doesn't like
that-
Darwin?
I didn't like her, but that's just a personal.
Are you talking
preference
Liv
'cause the
Tyler
books.
or Arwen?
Yeah, Liv
Yo,
Ty- yeah,
I'm
Liv
saying
Tyler.
that people are saying
But-
that Liv Tyler wasn't hot as Arwen.
She was fine. Yeah, I mean that wasn't her best role, though. In my opinion, I think she looked
I
hotter.
don't think they're talking
in,
about the role, but yeah.
I think she looked hotter in the Armageddon movie. To be honest with you, but
Okay, she might have looked hotter in that movie, but the point was people were saying that she wasn't hot. I was like, what the fuck?
no,
are you
she
talking
was hot.
She
was hot.
She's much hotter than Eowyn, hands
She
down.
looks like a fucking elf.
I mean, that's how they
I
made her look. But yeah,
don't agree with questioners.
No,
on
but
that,
her
that's fine.
physical. No, I
Um,
agree with questioners on that. She is higher than Eowyn, in my opinion.
Liv
I guess-
Tyler has aged very well.
Yeah,
I have
she has.
I have an important movie
She
that I
has a
have to bring
21-year-old
up.
son. Holy frick!
All right, from 2009, a movie that's often overlooked that is actually a cult classic of mine, and I'm really disappointed they didn't do anything with that franchise. Push. Okay, Push came out in 2009. I think that was an amazing movie and could have been really awesome with that universe they set up.
I don't know what that is.
Yo, didn't
I'm
fucking
Kind of
Jumper come out?
depressed.
Didn't Jumper come out in that year too?
I vaguely remember Jumper.
Jumper was
the
great.
One, Jumper was the one with Hayden Christensen and Samuel Jackson.
Jumper is not on the list.
Okay, so I remember Hayden Christensen being in Jumper. I saw it
Yeah,
in
it was
theaters with
Hayden
my dad.
Christensen and Samuel Jackson. It was right
I
after.
don't remember like anything besides him jumping through like portals or whatever.
Dude, he has the best superpower ever. He can just teleport to wherever he wants. He just has to
That's
see
my
it first.
that's the superpower I want to have. It's basically
Yo,
just
fucking
instant,
for real,
instant
bro.
teleportation
He just
is phenomenal.
He-
I
Yeah,
think Push
dude.
was better, but that's fine.
I just like the idea, like if I have the instant teleportation and I can like set essentially like boundaries for my power to activate whenever I need it to, and as well as choose what I take with me. I could like take my family to the beach every day, and I don't live anywhere near a beach. That'd be kind of cool.
Well,
Not have to pay for parking. Broken.
So I want to get to some of Yeah, fuck parking. I want to get to some of Travis Mitchell's
not parking. Parking, paying for parking.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't have to. He said, I think you guys are kind of bringing up part of why Avatar worked. 2009 and 2011 was full of movies that could have been video games and would have worked well as video games, but were movies. Now, I agree with you there, but that's also the time period. I don't know how old you are, Travis. I'm 25, but that was also the idea. Like, when I was growing up, there was a video game for every movie. I mean, there was Bionicle video games for the Bionicle show, for the Bionicle Lego. Like there
Bionicle was fire.
Bionicle was fire. I'm not talking shit. Bionicle is the shit. Like that had
I had the original comics for that came with a Lego magazine. It was
Bionicle had fucking Evanescence with it. Yeah, and each Bionicle came with a comic. I remember. But
like the Lego magazines came with the comics.
So there was an Avatar game, and I played the shit out of it, and it was a Wii exclusive. Because the Wii also came out in 2000. And it was a Wii exclusive, and it was a game based on Avatar, and it was fucking sick. It was really fucking cool. It took place before the movie, and you were fighting the RDA on a different part of the world. It was really fucking cool. And now you have the new one, and the new one just got an update, which I'm probably going to play. But I really fucking enjoyed it. And I don't disagree with what you're saying. I'm just saying there was games for Avatar to begin with in the first place. And guys, just before I get into the actual full-on review, I do want to get just some of Travis's comments here because they're really good, in my opinion. So he said, as someone who also doesn't really get Avatar, yeah, we already saw that one. In 2010, instead of seeing a sequel to Iron Man, Indiana Jones, Fast and Furious, Transformers, there was a new sci-fi movie that wasn't high anything except the name and the guy behind Titanic. I can't disagree with that. That was the main draw, and the fact that people knew it was going to be crazy CGI in 3D. Realistically, that was it.
Well, it was also very colorful, which is like, oh, that's not very common nowadays.
Yeah. Yep. And then we also have, when you see a preview for Nobody or an Annabelle movie, there's the question of what does this movie do different than others in a genre? With Avatar, that question is answered when you look at it. Can't disagree, Travis.
I still need to watch Nobody and Nobody 2.
Well, I actually
agree. I do too.
I like those kind of movies.
And he does say, no, this is coming from someone who hasn't even seen the original one all the way through, just me seeing it from other people's perspective. So he hasn't even seen the original Avatar. And I appreciate this perspective because it is interesting to hear this sort of view from somebody.
If you go and play, there's an RTS game called Grey Goo. If you go play it on Steam, it has a similar story. It's not the same. Like there's an alien species on a planet. Humans come with like robots and stuff. And then there's the goo, which is like a nanobite technology that's kind of devouring stuff because it goes berserk because it runs into another alien race that kind of made everyone go crazy. It's got a very similar style to Avatar, but in my opinion, the story's better.
Well, I mean, it's funny you say that because
it's a difficult game though.
He just said in chat like 2 seconds ago. I mean, that in concept, the movies felt like video games. Yeah, no, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Like, and I agree. And I feel as though a lot of anime feel that way, and I want video games that I can play and live in that world. So when I get an Avatar video game where I can be a Na'vi, play in a Na'vi world, do some Na'vi shit, like, yeah, no, I want that. But I also want vice versa. Like, I want movies that portray a good story. And I don't know. I didn't, and I will get into that when I do my review in a couple minutes here. I never really had a problem with anything in the story. I don't understand why so many people are like, oh, well, yeah, you can say that it is. Yeah, it's not as complex as Andor. It's not as complex as Lord of the Rings. It's not as complex as Game of Thrones or a lot of the other things that we personally enjoy, or let's say Chainsaw Man. Not even as complex as that.
I
But
got a
it
trailer
is.
I could share if you are okay with watching a quick trailer.
Yes, just in a second. But it
Sure.
is still complex. And I think there's a lot of things you could do in the world of Avatar that they're just not doing. Does that make sense? Like, there's a lot of shit there.
I'm sure they touch barely a percentage of what they could do with it, and they're just not touching it.
Yeah,
they have to leave room for all the fan fiction.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential for it. A lot of potential. I will allow you to do this, and then after we watch this trailer, I'm going to get back into Travis's comments here because I do want to respond to Travis's comments.
This is just kind of related to the topic, so
rated T for teen.
If it's too loud or too quiet, let me know.
We were explorers. Each step forward took us deeper into the unknown. There were many dangers. But none so relentless as these monsters.
Pause it.
See us wiped from existence. We call them monsters because among the countless planets we have discovered, this species is by far the most ruthless. We set out to chart the stars, to seek out intelligent life. Little did we know, it would find us. Once, we were explorers. We have evolved.
All right. Well, I have a lot to say about that. That is quite literally the Forerunners and the Flood from Halo, and that is
not quite. That it's a bit of a different story, and ironically, the goo is not.
They
the bad
literally
guy.
have little crawlers that crawl around, and they have a big goo monster. Dude, come on. And it's taking over the galaxy, and it's infecting planets. Come the fuck on.
That's not the. I played the. I own the game, dude. It's an RTS game. That's from like
it's an RTS game, so you're the only one that plays it. I got you.
Oh, probably actually not gonna lie, but the actual story is the goo is nanobite technology. It's the what
So
it does
not
is
biological, but it does the same thing.
well, it was created by the humans, the guys with the white robots and the white base and everything. They're the only humans. They created it a long time ago to send out to basically scout the galaxy, but they had a run-in with the Shard, which is it's the fourth other group you could play. And the Shard basically are like a cosmic entity that's basically going around like Galactus style, taking over planets and stuff. And basically the goo basically gets kind of a personality, but it's more like destructive based. So it starts invading worlds and taking over the worlds in almost a Palpatine way, where they're kind of like it knows the Shroud's coming and it's trying to gather up enough forces to basically fight the Shroud. And then there's the locals who are the alien guys. Well, they have the locals who are the aliens, and they've got mechs and stuff, but they're the only ones who have like actual like infantry units. The goo generates, so they have the mother goos, who basically pop out little goos of variety. They could be light tanks, they could be heavy tanks, they could be artillery. All of them come from the same goo, but you have to have enough resources and energy, which is part of the RTS structure, to produce whatever those might be that you need. But the base can also move. Humans can't move their base, and the other aliens can't move their base. The Shroud is just like crystallized group of people. So it's not the Flood in that way, because at some point the AI that serves the humans gets integrated by the goo, but then takes over the goo. It fights the rogue goo and becomes basically the leader and like a friendly goo. And basically he's like, by the way, humans, the Shroud's almost here. We need to prepare. And they basically have the three of them take on the Shroud. So it's not the Halo scenario in that regard. It's similar in like the kind of players that set up, and it's like, oh, that looks like that, but it's not really. Like those little guys are like Jeep size. They're huge. Even the creepy crawly ones. So they're just moving nanobytes is all they are. They're more like the replicators from freaking Stargate.
Okay.
So that's more or less what they are. They don't turn into humans or anything, or like visually look like humans, but that's what they are. But that thing came out in like the mid 2000s or something. Like like the quality of that. Also, the soundtrack was done by Frank Klepecki, who did Command and Conquer soundtrack, and it's a fire soundtrack.
Oh shit!
Yeah, each one of the playable classes or races, each one of them has their own album. It's great.
While we're on it, can we show one of the best video game trailers of all time?
It's after 9 o'clock, so I'm going to go ahead and dip. Y'all have a good night, okay?
Have a good one.
All right. Good night, buddy. Peace out.
Nostrovia.
Filthy Russians.
Apparently, these are Russians.
I can't say that I have friends that are Russians.
Guys, no, I will still be doing my Avatar review, but
priorities.
So, could we, since you're on the topic of it, video game trailers and things that are cool?
I'm always on the topic of video games.
Have you ever seen the Halo ODST live action trailer?
Yes. It's a fantastic thing.
Can we pull that up?
They made it longer. You want me to
I wish that's what the show should be. Yeah, pull it up.
Okay. Give me a second.
Pull it up. We can show it.
Jamie, pull that up.
I've shown it before. We'll be okay. We should be okay. If we're not, then that means that terms of service have changed.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
All right, but chat, if you have never seen the Halo 3 ODST trailer, it is fucking phenomenal. It's probably one of the best video game trailers you'll ever see. Truly is something great. It's the live action one.
They have a couple live action ones.
Oh, it should be a guy with one eye.
Well,
his eyes white.
No, it's got the ones where they start out with like it's the ceremony for the soldiers.
It should be.
Okay, I only remember the actual fight.
No. It should be the one where it starts out with the funeral.
Sure. Let me.
Whatever the longest one is, Halo has it posted, so you should see it on their channel.
Well, Xbox Canada has one, IGN has one, Xbox View TV has one, Scarlet Protection has one.
Xbox has one. If it's a guy that looks older with a hat on, that's the one usually.
I'm not seeing that one, but they have an extended version somebody else has posted. It's not extended by very much. It's Xbox View TV.
Give me a second. Come on, computer, fucking do your job. Guys, I also might be going in the next couple of days. There would be a fucking Chainsaw panel.
All right, I got this
So
one.
fuck. I might have to go live and talk about that.
I think you froze.
Yeah, it's the Xbox Canada one.
Oh, I found another one.
With the bald guy. Xbox Canada.
It's the same one, technically speaking, but
Rated M for mature.
Yeah, dude, this is the best, one of the best trailers I've seen.
It's very good.
Bro, this is what video game trailers used to be.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Like, you just don't, like, that's what video game trailers used to be. Like, that's the type of shit you'd see on TV. That would be a trailer on TV. You would see it as an ad, and you'd be like, I'm gonna go fucking buy that game.
That's a different one than I remember. So I'm gonna look for the one I remember.
There was another ODST one. We are ODST.
I don't know if it was an ODST, but it was a Halo live action.
Yeah, no, there is. It's if you look up the one that was directed by Peter Jackson.
Halo Landfall. It's 7 minutes long, but
that's Peter Jackson. That's Peter Jackson.
Oh yeah.
Click on that one. That was Halo 3. That was the guy who. To anybody who doesn't know who Peter Jackson is, and if you don't know who he is, you haven't been watching my channel long enough. So please subscribe. But Peter Jackson is the man who created Lord of the Rings.
This is the one I remember, and
movies.
This thing was legit.
Yeah, so this was actually what
we don't have to watch the whole thing, just at least a little bit of it.
No, we can watch the entire thing. We're fine. It's totally good.
7 minutes, but yeah.
But questioners, the thing you don't know about Halo Landfall, we can pause it and play through. I would totally love to talk about it. But what you didn't know about this is that this was actually his pilot. He sent this to
I know that.
Studios, and multiple studios declined it because it was a video game property. This is the Halo that we could have got, guys. This is the movie trilogy we could have had.
And it looks fire.
In 2007. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude.
Freaking warthogs. Pelicans.
Oh, dude, Peter Jackson would have done this so good, man. What the fuck?
Those pistols are overpowered.
How the fuck do you not do this?
Because companies are retarded, because executives don't know what they're doing.
God damn you, motherfuckers! We could have had this! Finish the fight, baby!
50 meters ahead, turn right!
We got badges moving in on your position, team pick. East, 10 meters! Go, go, go!
Dude, and this was all like just a pilot. So like the quality would have been better.
Bingo! Got it!
Needlers.
Oh, those were actually fucking
Retreat! Need immediate evac! Over! Packers retreat! Roger,
yeah, that's the
Warthog inbound. Come on.
Mauler. That's the Mauler.
Yeah, Mauler.
That's a fuel rod. Dude, like, looks fucking great for now.
Rival Kilos moving west.
It is a crime that they didn't put anybody in the back of that warthog, though.
Yo, fat.
I'm hit. Suck it up.
Nearest medic is Sector 6. Deviate from original course, move to Sector 6. Master Chief's re-entry is minutes away.
Okay, got it. Music kick.
Proceed with caution.
Yeah, this is right before Halo 3.
That's a brutal. Taking out a flying vehicle.
Fuck yeah, dude.
This must be the hunter. I can't tell.
No, the hunters don't. I don't think hunters show up.
Just get this thing out of me now! Can you do your job? Yeah. Hey, what's the situation? Almost on level, sir. We have to pull back. Negative. We need to hold them off until Master Chief breaks through.
I think that's supposed to be Sergeant Johnson.
Make every shot count.
Probably. Not the ODST. Damn, dude. That's what a gravity hammer would do to you, though.
Yeah. Boy, is this brutal. Entry in. Yeah, boy.
Boy, they're fighting for Earth now, bro. This Halo is great. This could have been what we got.
Target acquired.
That's it, we got him. Recovery team has his coordinates. Touching down soon. Fall back. Fall back.
You just, for posterity, you have to watch this every once in a while. Remember, Spartans never died. They're just missing in action.
This is gonna be great. Boom! Pieces! Phenomenal.
Believe.
Oh, that was great.
Believe. Spartans never die, man. They're just missing in action. That was literally like everything that they should have done in the Halo show. I don't fucking understand how you couldn't have done that. That was phenomenal.
Well,
and that was done by
the reason they couldn't have done that is because the executives are retarded. They don't like.
That's a guy.
For all this talk of executives liking to make money or they're being good businessmen and whatnot, they certainly don't know a thing about making money or being good businessmen. Like it's stupid. This makes me angry because like all the stuff that we have right now, you could have a small group of people just go in that aren't executives and completely fix everything, and it just pisses me off because it's like we could have some bangers and it wouldn't take very much except to go in and say no to a lot of people who don't know what the frick they're talking about and say yes to the few people who they do. And it's like we'd have Hollywood making so much freaking money they wouldn't know what to do with it all. But instead everyone's in debt. Everyone's
you're an RTS fan, right?
I'm a what?
You're an RTS fan. Have you seen the trailer for Halo Wars 2?
I probably did a long time ago.
It's called I Know You. If you look that one up.
I don't know if I have time. I have to get off here soon, so.
You have time for 2 minutes.
I suppose.
Then I'll do my full fucking review of Avatar because that's going to be
quite some just make an actual video of that and then post it separately.
Well, you could. Well,
I'm saying that's what the algorithm's going to prefer.
Well, I'm just going to do that.
They don't like it. Well, I know. I'm just saying you might as well just make a video and point everybody to it.
Oh, I will. I will. We got to go over all of the questions here that Travis has as well.
There's the sail, the armrest.
It's like the two of them facing each other. It's animated. Cinematic trailer, maybe.
You said it's called I Am? Is that what you said it's called?
No, hold on.
The sale is pretty funny because it's like a brute and a UNSC guy is trying to sell vehicles.
Yeah, they're trying to sell vehicles.
That's the
that's
sale,
like a meme one.
It's the War of Wits one. It's pretty freaking funny.
Yeah, they're all pretty good.
I'm pretty sure I have those. I'm pretty sure I have those on Steam, but I think I might have Halo Wars on Xbox 360. I don't remember.
Halo Wars and Halo Wars 2 are both really good games, but if you look up the official E3 trailer, it's phenomenal.
Oh, is that the official E3 trailer you're talking about?
Yes,
because they have that.
That one is really good.
All right. Yeah, well, is it the one you were talking about, or no?
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. I think that's like Halo still.
Oops.
I mean, not now, but I mean, we all talk about the fact that we've talked about this on the show multiple times that Halo 5 had one of the best marketing campaigns of all time, but the game didn't deliver. But the campaign for that.
I was already out before Halo 5 came out, so
dude, the marketing was so fucking good. It was so fucking good, and it had
Sorry, Sarah.
everybody so hyped the fuck up. There we go. All right.
I don't know how people played this with a freaking controller. That blows my mind. I want a mouse and keyboard. Gravity hammer. Ooh.
Been here before. No
Captain Cutter.
surprises. Settled score.
Game's sick, dude.
Insecticide.
From inside. Reckless rage and poison pride.
This looks kind of like Bluey, not gonna lie.
I know the weakness.
ODSTs, baby!
I know
it's wild that that doesn't kill the guys in the pods, but it will blow up the entire thing.
And the one who comes
Red
to
team, bro,
find
it's
me
Spartans.
when my time is through. I know you. Yeah, I know you.
I'm surprised I don't have very many grunts there.
Bro, that motherfucker is on a fucking banshee punching the shit out of it.
It's like, I'm jacking your ride.
Yo, I love that. Okay, so in the Halo lore, I love that red team was the team that was like second place to blue team, and they're the ones that are with all the guys in Halo Wars. Like they're because Master Chief is blue team. Him, Jerome, or him, Samuel.
Master Chief is his own team.
Well, no, Master Chief's team was himself, Samuel, Frederick.
Well, I mean, I know he was in an actual team. I'm just saying he was his own team.
No, yeah, no, he is himself. He's the well. That's the thing. They basically just
Master Chief of many colors is what he was.
Well, they basically just retire the rank of Master Chief.
Actually,
because
not many colors. He'd be Master Chief the White.
He would. Master Chief is an angel.
Oh man, he would freaking blast their stuff.
He is an angel. But dude, that's just like
you might say he's the arbiter of humanity.
You might say that. But that was actually just a showing of how good video game trailers used to be, and like what they like, you would see that on TV, man, and you'd be like, what the fuck? I gotta play this game. Like, that's just the amount of effort they went into it. Like, that ODST trailer came out on a Super Bowl. Like, that's fucking dope, dude. That was the shit. Because Halo was that big.
They still didn't make a movie about it.
They still never made a fucking movie. Yeah. A good one.
Sure, at the freaking Super Bowl. No, they never made a movie at all. It's only ever been made a TV show.
Yeah, there's like 4 TV shows. I don't count Red versus Blue because Red versus Blue is the only one.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that's a TV show about Halo. I'd say that's more of using the Halo. It's more of a parody than anything else.
No, it actually is though, because it does get into the entire lore of Halo. It's all.
Well, I'm sure they use the lore, but I'm saying it's a comedy. It's like The Life of Brian by Monty Python. It's not. It's a parody. It's not like it uses the lore about Jesus and his birth and his crucifixion.
It's a parody for maybe season 1 and 2 until it starts to get actually into a story. Then it's not. Like it's not after the first couple seasons. Yeah, it might be a parody the first couple seasons, but it's definitely not after that.
All right, bud.
Definitely
Well, I
not.
gotta bounce, good sir.
All right, buddy.
So thanks for having me on.
Absolutely. Thanks for coming on.
And chat, walk in the light.
Yes, chat. Thank you.
Later.
Deuces. I'll talk to you tomorrow probably or some point over the weekend.
Eventually.
Eventually. See you, questioners. Have a good one, buddy. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Everybody go and subscribe to the questioners channel. He does a great job. He's awesome. So I do have a couple chats here that I want to go over from Travis. And Travis said, hold on, that was earlier. Yeah, that was after the Annabelle one. He said, note, this is coming from someone who hasn't even seen the original one all the way through, talking about Avatar. Just me seeing it from other people's perspective. Yes, as somebody who has seen Avatar all the way through many, many, many times, I very much enjoy it. I think it's great. I also excuse me, guys. I also like I kind of don't really see why it doesn't make sense for me to be a fan of it, because I've been a fan of nature my entire life. I'm an environmental scientist. Of course I would love a movie that's like this. However, I am also fairly moderate in my political views, and there is some things that I'll tell you, like I don't agree with half the bullshit that is spewed by Greta Thunberg. That's because I have my education as a scientist. I work with animals every day, and I love it to death. Anyway, just get onto a different point here. Paranormal Activity was another film around that time that came out doing something different that I didn't get, but everyone loved it. I thought it sucked. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Paranormal Activity, but I do understand why a lot of people enjoyed it. It was a very weird movie. It did its own thing that nothing really had ever done. It even took a weird take on the found footage movie, like Blair Witch. So I could totally see why it disgruntled some people. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And he says, note, this is coming from someone who hasn't. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. These movies also came out in the height of video game popularity, especially the Xbox 360 and the PS3, Halo, Call of Duty, Dragon Age, and of course, Minecraft. Indeed they did. And I see where you're going with this. And before I get to the next point, because I could see your comment here, and the chat can as well, I 100% get where you're going with those. And I agree. James Cameron has said that he's been a gamer before, if I'm not mistaken. I know that Spielberg is, and I'm pretty sure that James Cameron also said he was as well. So I can 100% see why you are saying what you're saying here. Now, what I would say is, could you not hold the same argument for the prequels for Star Wars? You could. And I'm not saying that you're trying to argue anything or be argumentative. But what I am saying is, well, yeah, you could realistically say that George Lucas made the Star Wars prequels, and he knew that it would cause a lot of stuff for the books, a lot of stuff for the video games, a lot of stuff for the comics. He could probably end up making a couple TV shows, and he ended up making one, but he wanted to make multiple. So I could see why, one may feel that way about a certain franchise. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame anybody for feeling that way. And I wished we had more Avatar video games. I think you could do a lot in this world. I wish we had more content of this world. I wish we had more comic books, video games, all that. And then you say, I think Avatar captured the video games audience in a way that a traditional blockbuster has never really done or since. Yeah, nothing since, in my opinion, nothing since. Well, let's be honest. Let's be honest here. Infinity War and Endgame did garner a lot of people. Like, a lot of people showed up to go and watch Infinity War and Endgame. That's just the fact of the matter. We can't really argue that, and that's totally fine. I don't want to argue that. I don't mind arguing that point. I just don't really see why. Yes, I mean, even Oppenheimer and Barbie, like, yeah, they garnered a lot of people. That helped theaters out a fuck ton. Now, for this specific instance here, where I'm going over the fact that a video game audience in a way that a traditional blockbuster has never truly done, that I could agree with, because I see what he's saying here, and it basically is an isekai. And if you don't know what an isekai is an anime where somebody ends up dying and lives in a new world and has a new life. And it's basically an isekai, and one of the most famous isekai is Sword Art Online. And with Sword Art Online, I mean, you end up in another world, you're stuck there, you're in a video game. Like, there's a lot of people I know that probably wouldn't have a problem being stuck in a video game, dude, compared to the way that the world is. And I'm not saying that I feel that way. I'm just saying that I know people that would be like, fuck yeah, put me in a video game. Day one, I'm done. I'm going to do it. Fuck yeah, because I could have a much better life in there. Like, and I see people saying that shit a lot. And when it comes to this exact point, yeah, I could 100% see why people that are into video games would be into these movies. Most definitely. I could also reverse that and say why people that weren't into video games are into these movies. The people that weren't into these video games, they might like it because it is a complete escape. Now, much like a video game. However, they're just not playing them, but this does feel as though an entire escape from something that otherwise they wouldn't experience. Like, I remember seeing my grandfather and grandmother watching Avatar for the first time, and they were like, what the fuck? Like, it was legitimately something different for them to comprehend. So I 100% see where you're coming from, and I'm actually not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying there's multiple different perspectives that can be held through this specific type of, comment here. We already talked about this comment here, Real Steel and District 9, which are both fucking enjoyable movies. But yeah, they were both also in 2009. I think you guys are kind of bringing up part of why Avatar worked. 2009 to 2011 was full of movies that could have been video games and would have worked well as video games, but were movies. Yes. We also talked about that one earlier, but just to bring it back around real quick, just to answer this question again. Yeah. And that was also around the time that every movie that came out was getting video games. The Revenge of the Sith video game came out before Revenge of the Sith did in 2005. And that actually spoiled part of the movie because people expected to see the duel between Anakin and Sindralic or the death of Shakti or certain other things. It just didn't happen in the movie. So yeah, I mean that was the time where it was best for it, and they just decided not to do it. And he says, I mean that in concept, the movies felt like video games. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. When you said the movies felt like video games, I totally understand what you're saying. But I also think the opposite is true, where some of the video games could have made you feel like you're playing the character in the movie. I mean, there has been a few games where, I mean, recently, the most recent game I could tell you about would be, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, where I actually feel like I'm in a video game. Or not in a video game, in an anime. I feel like, my characters are the main characters in an anime, and they're going through an anime, and it's something I would watch, but it's something that if I watch it, I would go, I want to play it, and if it's something that I played, I'd go, I would like to watch this too. That's kind of how I feel about that. Which is like when I play Halo, I mean, at its lowest distinction, like, I would love to see Halo 1, 2, and 3 made into a trilogy of movies. I would just like to see them made into movies. I don't think there's anything so wrong to say about that. Yes, I've played them. Yes, I've done more things. Yes, I've jumped and got out of the map more than anybody else. Yes, I've done all the Easter eggs and all this other crazy shit. I don't need all that in the movie. I just want to see the story told the right way so that more people can see it. Because regardless, video games are, there is a threshold there that you can't pass unless you can ergonomically play the video game. Like, you need to be able to play the video game in order to experience the story, or else just sit there and watch somebody else play it. So, I mean, like, for instance, I would love to share the entirety of Halo Reach and Halo 3 with my parents. I would love to. Neither one of them would be able to figure out the controller for God knows how long. Now, they would try because they would like to spend time with me if I were to ask them, right? Like, if I were to say, hey, I really want to spend time with you, I want to play Halo, that's what I want to do, they'd figure it out. But it's not accessible. It's not as accessible as a movie. Now, if you give me the exact movie, which is why, again, it comes to the crux where a lot of fans just get pissed the fuck off when you take a franchise that we love and say, we're making this movie. Oh, but we're making Snape black. Like, oh, we're going to have Master Chief take all his armor off in the first episode. Like, what are you doing? Oh, we're going to make Galadriel the main badass. Come on, guys. I shall. Hold on, Maddie. Give me a second. I got you. I figured somebody else would have sent it to you. Hold on. I just don't fucking get it, man. I'm like, this is the type of shit that absolutely baffles me. Like, it really does, because like this writing is not entirely difficult for us guys. It really isn't. And but then people want to sit here and complain about Avatar, which again I still have to go over tonight, and I'm going to. But people still want to complain about Avatar. And I'm like, well, at least it's fucking delivering on what your expectations are. Like, nothing else fucking is. Maddie, I'll bring you in a second. But nothing else fucking is delivering on our expectations. So in what way am I supposed to be upset when I know I'm going to see this James Cameron movie where I know he's going to be putting a ton of environmental shit in there? By the way, environmental scientist. I know he's going to be very invested in certain different topics. I know that I'm also going to see a good family story, which is something that I am fucking craving because they don't have that in anything anymore. And I know that I'm going to be enjoying the acting, because that's the one thing nobody's mentioning, is that the acting's fucking great. So I don't see why there's a problem with Avatar being fucking great compared to half the bullshit we're getting, guys. And I'm not just fucking lowering my standards. I've just told you that, and I will be telling you very soon, all the problems I have with this movie. Also, everything I love about it. But, come on. Avatar is nowhere near The Acolyte or The Rings of Power or anything like that. I'm going to bring Maddie in. Black Snape.
Hello. Pulls me in mid-lean.
Black Snape, what's up?
Oh no, don't even start with me on that. I might as well just like put myself through a wall. Like, that's how infuriating it is. You're taking a character that's already oppressed in these books by his peers and putting him as an ethnic, like, as an oppressed ethnicity. Like, that's defeating. Not only is that like defeating the point of like, oh, he looks identical to his peers, but he's like the socially awkward kid, and then you're making it racist. Like, I can't.
Maddie, you've watched Lord of the Rings now.
Yes.
I have to ask you, how much have you thought about Lord of the Rings since you've watched it?
I already want to watch it again.
Yeah, but how much have you thought about it? Like, legitimately been like you'll sit there and be like, oh shit, like that is fucking cool. Or
see, here's the thing. I think the more you watch a certain movie, the more you gain an appreciation for all like the nuances and the little details that are within it. So I feel like I would need to watch it again because, like, yes, I think about it, but it's not as often as you think about it. I think because I still have yet.
I think about Lord of the Rings every day.
Exactly, because you have a deeper love of it and you've seen it more, so you understand all those nuances and little details. I don't. So I need to watch it again. But like I would watch it again.
Can't be scary. Everybody should watch Lord of the Rings every day, all day.
All day?
Yeah, every day, all day. Watch Lord of the Rings.
I work.
I don't care.
If we didn't work and we got paid to just sit there and watch Lord of the Rings,
Well, let's listen to the audiobook. Just saying.
That's another problem. I can't even wear earbuds at work.
Oh, let's get a new job so you can watch Lord of the Rings. Get a new job so you can listen to Lord of the Rings.
Job. They remember how I told you they were supposed to raise me to like $11 and that screwed over?
Indeed.
They raised me to $11.50. Just kill me now. Kill me now. But they're putting the missing $1,000 into my next paycheck. So we're gonna get back.
Well, that's wonderful. Cammy, if that's slander, fucking click the link, you dumb motherfucker. All right. I'm about to do my Avatar review.
Okay, so I'd like to hear this.
We are going to, yeah, you will hear this. We are going to reset. And I'm going to reset with this fucking clip. Because I'm going to take a piss. You willing to share the picture? Is it safe?
Yeah, sure. Kind of, I guess. I didn't post any goth furry art. What the fuck are you talking about?
Daisy Ridley's asking about Ronnie. So I think we're okay. Look at all the birds. Yo, did you know? Were you aware that there was 2 bears loose in our town?
Yes.
There was bears in the woods. There was a squatch in them woods hunting down the bears. The bears just walking around.
Like, bro, come on, man. Come on, man.
Oh my god, you haven't seen One Punch Man, you fucking retard.
What?
That's the chick from One Punch Man, bro.
Dude, look. I don't care where she's from. Oh my god. Oh my god. She could fix me a million ways, bro. I don't care. Come on, man.
Jesus.
She has the perfect hair. It's It's nice and curly, bro. She has like the perfect tit size. on like.
Shut the fuck up, you.
Roland fell out of his chair. That's why he turned off the camera.
What?
Oh man.
You guys hang out with Roman, you don't have to become intoxicated. It just makes you feel like you are.
Oh, come on, bro. You've hung out with me sober plenty of times.
Yeah, and every time I do that, I feel like I'm intoxicated.
How? I'm fun to hang out with.
Exactly. Make me feel high.
Bruh.
I'm rubbing peanut butter on my cock.
He does.
There was
Now what
so
he does.
much.
Now what I mean when I say he does is a question that you'll have to answer for yourselves. But he does. My question here is now, has anybody in chat seen Avatar Fire and Ash yet? Because I saw it first thing this morning. Oh, what the fuck? StreamYards. All right, well, if you haven't seen Avatar Fire and Ash, I'm about to get into spoilers, but I'm going to first of all tell you a non-spoiler review. It's going to be really fucking quick. I personally enjoyed the third one better than the second one. I liked the parts of the second one with the family aspect more than the parts of the third one with the family aspect. And I genuinely enjoyed the third one because it felt more like the first one. There's my non-spoiler review. I think that's fairly simple. Yeah, short and to the point. That's basically how it is. Now I have to get into characters. Now, what I'm going to do here.
I want spoilers.
Now, you're going to get them. You're going to get a lot of them. Don't worry, buddy. You're going to get a lot of them. I got to put a banner up that says spoilers. So give me a second. Let's create this spoiler banner.
I saw Corey was on earlier.
Yeah, Corey's been on. Yeah, no, he was on for quite a while.
Dude, I talked to him earlier. He was like half asleep.
Yeah, I fucking called him. He didn't answer.
He didn't answer. Nope, that's Corey.
Come on, StreamYards. You fucking cocksucker.
Not me still in my work uniform. Hang on. Let me go like switch out my shirt. That way they don't like, see where I work.
Yeah, don't do that.
Me just doxing where I work onto the internet.
So, before I go into the full-on fucking Avatar spoilers, I'm probably just gonna toss this baby on. Look at this, guys.
Oh, no.
I know you guys saw the thumbnail and thought that shit's
that one. He looks so cool.
I know you thought the thumbnails were cool as fuck, but this is RoloRome Films as an avatar. This is my avatar as an avatar. As an avatar. I see you. Yeah, if you know, you know. If you're a fan, I am actually a fucking fan of Avatar, okay? So I know the lore. I fuck with Avatar heavy. Very heavily. Ooh. Now, before I do 100% get into this. What the fuck? Where'd it go? There was something else I was going to show. Which apparently isn't going to work. Okay. Well, in that case, I can just do this. I mean, that was pretty fucking sick, right?
That's so cool.
So the way that this was done, and thanks to the help of AI, I didn't have to fucking do as much work. So it is a useful tool. The problem is, guys, you have to find your balance. Don't use the tool for too much. Like, I'm using it right now for concept art for characters for my book. But I'm sending it pictures of my concept art with full on paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs of descriptions of the character.
Can confirm. Have seen.
Exactly. Can confirm, has seen. So you gotta take the time, but I just turned Rolo Films as a character into whatever he needs to be for whatever the podcast is. And he's a Navi now. Rolo Films, he's everything, man. He's the shit. He gets to be whatever he wants. We like Rolo Films. He's the man. He sees you. Roof Mark Toe. Anyway, let me get into this fucking review because this was 3 hours and 10 minutes and 52 seconds of movie. And movie is the way to describe it. So, this will not be a regular review. I'm not going to go chronologically. I do think that everybody should go see it. I did enjoy it. I'm not going to go chronologically. I'm going to go through my bullet points that I took throughout the movie. So, that first shot you see in the trailer where there's the Ikran, which are also called the Banshees by the people, where there's the Ikran that are flying around in the mountains, floating mountains at the beginning. That's the brother connected to the tree underwater. Like, you know how they have that big ass tree where him and Natiri fuck in the first movie, and they connect.
What?
They can hear their history through the tree. Yeah, so it's the little brother connecting to the tree. It's Noach. Noach is connecting to the tree. And that whole beginning of the movie, that's all in the trailer. Them flying through the floating mountains of Pandora, the Hallelujah Mountains. That is all Noach, like, with his brother. So we then actually get perspective of what happens when they connect to their ancestral trees. And the perspective on the inside is that you are actually hanging out with the memories of your ancestors.
Wait, why is that actually so cool?
So he's actually vibing out with Netayam, his older brother. So Noach and Netayam are flying around, and you think it's a flashback. And the movie actually does do a good job at making you think it's a flashback. And then they land, and Netayam's like, I'll see you later. And Noach's like, where are you going? And he's like, I'm out. Peace. And then he like disconnects from the tree, which is a big coral underwater. Because if you've seen the second one, you would know why they're in the water area. But so that's just the first part. That's just the first part of the movie. Which, you know, I liked, and I like the aspect of seeing what it's like from the Navi's perspective to be in the actual connected world. And they also explain in this movie, guys, they explain how they're able to connect to everything. You know how they can connect their ponytails to like a fucking dragon or horse or a tree or fucking whatever and be connected with it. They explain why that's possible. And I actually fucking love the explanation because, in my opinion, that's the way you should do it. It's alien as fuck. It makes sense. It's really interesting. It's all biological. And I'll get there. I will get there. So, we then have Spider from the second movie, who we see again. And there's a fuck ton of shit that happens with Spider. So, I'm just going to start by talking about Spider here. And I guess I'll just go through everything with Spider while I'm on the topic of Spider, because Spider is the character that everybody hated from the second movie. I personally didn't. I know a lot of people did. Did I find him annoying as fuck? Absolutely. Did I hate him the way that I hate certain anime characters? No, I didn't. But what I will say is Spider's better in this movie. He's still fucking stupid, though. And let me just go through everything that happens with him. So, after the second movie, Spider's vibing out with, Jake Sully, Fury, everybody else. And they're all hanging out, doing their thing. They're still with the Water Tribe from the first or the second movie. And what happens is Spider has an accident and his mask is failing, which is notable because, how are they going to charge his masks when they're living basically like Native Americans in the middle of the jungle? They don't have the resources really to, keep charging his masks and taking care of him, whatever. So they want to get him back to the humans that are allied with them and keep him there. So we know from the second movie that Neytiri already has some shit against Spider because not only is he Quaritch's biological son, and Colonel Quaritch is a great villain, but not only is he Quaritch's biological son, but he is also the reason that Neteyam is killed in the second movie, which is her oldest son. So Zoe Saldana's character of Neytiri would obviously have some weird feelings towards this kid who they are raising. And basically what happens is his mask fails, which he's a human and not a Na'vi. And to anybody that doesn't know this, the humans cannot breathe Na'vi air. Like, you cannot breathe air on Pandora. Pandora has more, I think it was nitrogen. I don't remember what it is. There's more of something in the atmosphere that actually fucks with. It makes the oxygen too dense, so it fucks with you. So you can't breathe it. It'll choke you out. So what happens is this kid Spider, who is their surrogate human son, because Jake is now a Na'vi and has been a Na'vi for at least 15 years, realistically, because he has kids, right, who are older. So therefore, we then go to the fact that Spider's mask isn't working. Okay, so Spider's mask just doesn't work. It continues to keep warning him that it needs a power up. So he's trying to hide that from everybody, which I have to say I think is just retarded. Like, oh, I don't want to cause any problems for anybody. Well, bro, like, just fucking tell people. Like, he suffers from being an idiot, like his character. But they need him to be an idiot so that the plot moves forward. So when the plot does move forward, his mask runs out. He ends up choking. He's falling. He's dying. If you saw the second one, you know that Kiri, one of Jake's daughters, who's actually not his daughter and is also a surrogate, can connect to the forest. And Kiri ends up connecting the mycelium of the forest the same way that we see in the end of the first one with Grace and Jake, in order to connect their spirits with Awa. Awa is the goddess of this planet. Now, when she does this, the mycelium, you literally see it go up his nose and into his mouth when he's laying on the ground dying and choking out. You then find out later that Spider, this kid, and again, I'm just trying to make this as quick as possible. I'm just going to talk about Spider. I'm going to talk about Varang. I'm going to talk about the General. Talk about Giovanni Ribisi's character returning. Other returning characters. I'm just going to go through the different story beats. I do think everybody should see it, and this isn't like I didn't like the movie. I did enjoy it. I just don't like certain characters. I don't like certain aspects, but I did really like the movie. I'm sorry. I just do. I love Avatar. I really do. And I will unapologetically tell you guys that yeah, I can acknowledge some of the shitty fucking story points. But I can also acknowledge the fact that I just goddamn love it. So, what ends up happening is after he gets connected with the mycelium, he no longer requires a mask. So he can just breathe out the air now. Because the mycelium in the jungle has now connected to his lungs, which then you find out later he ends up growing one of the fucking head tail things out of the back of his head, which you also then find out is actually mycelium, which is a fungus that lives within the Na'vi people that actually helps them to connect to the world, and the entire planet is connected by this type of shit. So it's a symbiotic organism that lives within the Na'vi. But then the problem is, if the humans figure this out, then they can breathe Na'vi air. And then all the humans who have destroyed Earth are going to end up coming to fucking Pandora and doing the same thing. There's some interesting stuff there. But anyway, to continue, Spider basically it would have to do with Quaritch here and Quaritch's brother. Because Quaritch is friends with Jake because he sees that the fire people attack, which I'll talk about the fire people in a second. Quaritch sees the fire people attack and sees that his son Spider is in danger. So then Quaritch goes to try and save him, ends up finding Jake. So him and Jake actually work together to go and save their kids. And then when they're working together, shit goes down. Quaritch runs away. Jake saves the kids. They get the fuck out of there. And then it gets fucking weird. It's actually, I'm going to watch the movie again, but I really want to get everything completely fucking correct when I go through this. It's difficult to explain things without having to just explain the entire fucking movie. So anyway, I guess like where Spider's story goes is he can end up breathing now and doesn't really go anywhere. He clearly has a thing with Kiri. In fact, he and Kiri kiss, and I would really like to hope that it wasn't really Sigourney Weaver as an actress kissing this kid, but yeah. Anyway, he like a lot of the shit you see in the trailer is just fucking with you. The trailer shows a lot of stuff, but a lot of the stuff is not in congruence in the trailer. So therefore, I mean, it's a good trailer because it shows you a lot of visual things you want to see, but they just don't intertwine. And basically what happens is with Spider ends up pretty much like Jake gets captured. He ends up hanging out with Jake. They're both captured. Quaritch gets Spider. Spider figures out a way to break out. And then he and Jake end up escaping with the help of other people. And Nateri shows up and starts fucking wrecking shit because she's a G in this movie. Not that she wasn't a G in the first one or the second one, but she's a G in this one too. And yeah, basically they just get the fuck out of there. And then after that, I mean, a battle ensues. Spider tries to save Kiri, and then after Spider tries to save Kiri, Maddie, your fan's pretty loud. After Spider tries to save Kiri, yeah, he basically just ends up with Jake. Yeah, he just ends up with Jake, which just makes him end up with Quaritch, which this ends up with a fight, which then ends up with them trying to fight each other, him trying to stop them from fighting, Nateri showing up and being like, what the fuck? Because it ends up being that Quaritch and Spider and Jake is holding Quaritch's hand and they're having a literal Frodo and Sam moment. Don't you let go. Don't you dare let go. Like hanging off the fucking ledge at Mount Doom. Because Jake still cares about Quaritch as a Marine, which I understand that. He's like, we're still fucking brothers, even though we hate each other. I get where he's coming from because he's seeing that Quaritch is changing slowly throughout the past two movies. I see what's happening, but it just didn't. And Quaritch basically hands, what's his name up, Spider, and comes back up himself, gets pulled up. Nateri shows up. She's looking angry as all get out, as she would. And then he just fucking kills himself. Not even kidding. Not even joking. Like, you know how Gollum gets the ring and then gets all happy and stumbles backwards off of the ledge? He does that without getting the ring and being all happy and stumbling off the ledge. He literally just goes, well, son of a bitch, and then just falls off the ledge purposely. And I'm a huge fan of Stephen Lang, man. I fucking love him as an actor, and I think that he's great as Colonel Miles Quaritch. And that to me is, I'm like, he's got to come back. You can't, like, that was bullshit. Because he's an Avatar, so they're just going to fucking make another one of him. Anything that flies, crawls, or squats in the mud. Gonna kill you and pluck your eyes for jujubes. Hey, he's just fucking great, man. They have the military lingo down with him. But yeah, that was basically Spider's story. Varang Varang is a character in a movie that existed in 2025. Great actress, actually. She is played by the actress who is Robb Stark's wife in Game of Thrones, the one that gets all of their throats slit. The one who gets stabbed in the belly when she's preggers. Yeah, no, absolutely great. She does a good job as a Na'vi. She is really, really, really fucking solid as an actress, and that goes for everybody in this movie. All of the acting is fucking top notch. However, Varang is very light as a character. She shows up barbarian type, attacks the kids with her group of barbarians. Quaritch and Jake Sully see this. Like I explained, they were working together because Jake sees that his kids were taken, and Quaritch is like, "What the fuck?" And Spider's Quaritch's kid, so Quaritch goes. So regardless, sorry guys, I had to hit my vape for a second. Quaritch and Varang have this really weird dynamic, which I'm going to get into. But Varang, I like her because she reminds me of like a Darth Talon type of character. She definitely uses her feminine wiles and also definitely uses just her power over this cult that she runs. Like this group of Na'vi is straight up just like a cult. And she'll connect her head tail to other people's. I forget the exact name. They gave them a name in this movie. I forget exactly what they call them. It starts with a Y. Yokon, something like that. Uton. But anyway, she what she'll do is like she basically gives motherfuckers like aneurysms. Like she'll like seize them out. Like she'll connect her head tail to their head tail after they're captured, and it'll like seize them out, and then she'll cut it off of them. So she's basically cutting their connection from everything off, which is fucked. Like that's pretty fucking brutal. That's like in Avatar. Like, yeah, Korra sucks balls, but Amon is a good villain because he can take away your bending. Like she can take away your power. She's taking away people's power. She's cutting off their ability to connect to anything. That's pretty fucking spooky. Pretty gnarly shit. If everybody on the planet has the ability to connect to the planet, and you're removing that connection from people because fuck the planet is your thing. Because the great spirit, the great mother, Aowa, didn't actually take care of you and your tribe got fucked over. Like I can see like both sides, and I think it's pretty interesting. The problem I have with Varang, and I don't want to give too much into it because she ends up getting with Quaritch. Yes, I was fucking correct when I said this through the trailers. They do fuck. They are fucking. They are together. Her and Quaritch end up together fucking, and he basically ends up running the tribe with her. Because he gives her flames, he gives her fire, he gives her these crazy ass abilities, and she's basically orgasmic when she fucking lights up the flamethrower. I'm not even kidding you. Like the look on her face, she's like fucking busting a nut with his arms around her while she's shooting a flamethrower and burning down a fucking town. Yeah, it's gnarly shit. But it's also pretty fucking good, and I enjoy it, and I enjoy the character development. What I didn't like is the fact that she fucking dips. They needed her to be alive because they want her for another movie, but she runs away. Like, she's kicking ass through a lot of the movie. And I'm like sitting there going, I want her dead. I want them to get her. And she just, at the end of the movie, you see her dip, like just run, legitimately like get scared and run away. And that's when Kiri does her magic shit. But I'm like, come on, dude. Varong was pretty fucking. I enjoyed her. I didn't enjoy the fact that you had her bitch out and run away. I also didn't enjoy the fact that you had Quaritch just fucking commit seppuku on himself. But Varong's actually not in the movie as much as you think she would be, considering the trailers. Which is another thing. It's mostly Quaritch and Jake. And the kids. Mostly. But when it comes to Quaritch, he's going on an arc, and then he pulls a Jaime Lannister and reverses that arc. And then by the movie, he goes back to that same arc. And then you have that "don't you let go" moment, and then he basically kills himself. There's not much else to say about that. That's really just kind of what it is. Enjoyable. I like this movie quite a bit. It's just I like Quaritch more. I want him to be around. I like Stephen Lang as the villain in Avatar. I think he's really fucking compelling and really good, and he was at least extremely compelling in the first one, in my opinion. But in the second and third, like, just evolving. So like you got the general from the second one. She returns. She kind of sort of dies off screen, but also not really. She just like the ship ends up getting sucked into a vortex, a flux vortex that she's in. And you see like her smash on the ground, and like all the glass shatters and the entire ship explodes. From the outside you see it. So it's like, yeah, she's dead. And then like, yo, I just gotta say, Giovanni Ribisi shows back up, and he was the guy in the first one with the unobtainium. Fucking awesome. It's just good to see him. You do get a little bit more lore with him, that he's the son of the guy that runs the corporation and the RDA, the son of the chairman. So he's kind of forced to be on Pandora and oversee all this shit. But the military is taking a little bit more control, and even he thinks this shit's going a little bit too overboard. And yeah, I mean, I think he's definitely going to return for the fourth and fifth movie, because there's going to be 5. But this definitely feels like, if I were to say, this movie definitely feels like a middle movie. It feels like the middle of the story. But there's other returning characters, such as Max and Norm. And Max was the scientist from the first one, who's also in the second one. And he's there still running out their little outpost. And then you have Norm, who is also still there. And Norm has another avatar body, and he's also, hanging out, doing his thing, which is fucking cool. It's good to see these characters that we've missed. But you also have Quaritch mentioned to Spider at one point that he had a mom. Like, about his mom. Obviously, he had a mom. But he says about his mom, and Spider's like, what the fuck? And then he's like, well, yeah, your mom never wanted to leave you. And the day she got in that helicopter going to battle, she knew she'd probably never see you again. And my question is, that's not that it can't be our girl from the first one, right? That's my first thing. Is it can't be our girl from the first one, who ends up getting killed by Quaritch in the battle of the first movie. The chick from Fast and Furious. Can't be her, right? Could it? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. But anyway, Giovanni Ribisi did fucking amazing coming back. He was really good. He just plays such a douchebag so well in these movies. But other than that, like the parallels, like I talked about to the first and the third movie, there's quite a few. It feels like, honestly, it runs like the Fellowship of the Ring, in my opinion, and obviously not as good and not as well written because nothing is, but it feels like the Fellowship of the Ring in a way because it's real calm in the beginning, and then you have an action set piece, and then it gets calm, and then it's chilling out. And then you have an action set piece, and then it gets calm, and then it's chilling out. And then you have Alma and Hen, which is another action set piece, and somebody dies. A couple people die. And then we're going on to the next one. So, yeah, it does kind of feel like the Fellowship of the Ring in that way. But, I mean, Jake, I think, is fucking great. As always, I love Jake Sully. I like him as a character quite a lot. I think Sam Worthington really just does a great job as Jake Sully. Does a great job in this movie, that's for sure. Again, plays a really good dad. Does a really good job of playing the dad. Natiri as well. She does a fantastic job of playing the mother and being like a strong mother who is dealing with a lot of grief. They mentioned earlier in the movie that every day at the same time, you know, she has to sing this song and sing a prayer to Nateum. He died before she did. It's pretty good shit. And like Noak's all fucked up about it. He ends up they're like scavenging the ship from the first or the second movie and getting weapons out of it, and he ends up finding her bow. He rebuilds his mother's bow, which is actually her father's bow, so it's his grandfather's bow. He ends up rebuilding it, giving it to her. It's a really good scene. The whales do come into it quite a bit. Again, Kiri is the MacGuffin. She is the one that is just super fucking powerful for everything. She moves the plot forward, and she can talk to Awa, and I do really like her scenes with Awa, which we actually get to see Awa for a glimpse in it, and I liked the way they did that. I think seeing Awa was pretty fucking cool. I don't know, dude. I'm just a fucking fan of these movies. Sorry, guys. But I do think seeing Awa was fucking awesome. Even if it was only for a second. But I do think Kiri is also just a little bit of girl boss overpowered stuff. Just a little. Because it does make sense. And she's not overly powered, but she does actually legitimately, this is in the trailer, does legitimately call an army of squid to attack the people. Because the people are about to attack the spawning of the whales. Because that's where all the big ones would be. And I mean, like, what I loved about the first movie, if I were to say, like, other than the visuals and the music, the acting, the characters, it would realistically be, like, I just really like the storyline. Like I said, I'd said this earlier, like, I hadn't seen other movies that people compare it to at the time. I was 9 years old. it blew my mind. I had a lot of fun with it. I just truly just enjoyed the movie and thought it was really fucking cool and a really interesting concept. And there was a lot you could do with it. Parts of it reminded me of Halo. Parts of it reminded me of Star Wars. Parts of it reminded me of other movies I had seen. And and parts of it reminded me of nothing. And I think that was the main thing, is like there was parts of it that were so fucking out of this world that I was like, fuck yeah, this is dope. Fuck yeah, this is dope. And honestly, this third movie felt a little bit more like that for me. I'd be interested to see what Jay has to say about it, Drunk 3PO. I'd be interested to see what other people have to say about it, which I'm sure they already have videos on it. Because I actually, clearly, you guys have heard me talk about it. I disagree with some of the things Chris Gore had to say, even though I agree with Chris Gore on quite a lot. That's fine. I'm an Avatar fan. I'm also somebody that sits here and tell you that I will enjoy Prometheus, the movie, which is technically an alien movie, although I don't consider it to be, like, if you don't connect it to Alien, I consider it to be pretty enjoyable. Even though it's not written the best, not the best shit in the world, pretty solid. And I think Avatar is pretty solid. Now, the other thing I have on that, other than me just absolutely adoring the first one, like, I rewatched the first one before this. I didn't rewatch the second. I didn't need to rewatch the second. I've seen it a couple of times. I've seen it a lot more recently. I've watched the first one a lot, probably at least once a year, since it came out. But I decided to watch the first one again just because I fucking love it. I really do. Standalone, I think the first Avatar movie, I don't think, if you never show anybody the second or third or fourth or fifth one, because there's going to be a fourth and fifth, I think you're okay. I think you could show somebody the first Avatar movie and never show them anything else, and you get away with it. Because I think it does have a pretty solid. It's the same thing with Star Wars. You could show somebody A New Hope and never have to show them any other Star Wars. We gonna disagree on that? Because I don't think any of you guys in chat would really disagree on that. Yeah, like if you didn't even know knowledge of Star Wars, right? You knew nothing of it. You didn't know of its existence whatsoever. And I showed you just A New Hope. And you had no other idea that any other Star Wars movies existed. It has an ending. Maddie's internet just committed sewer slide. All right. However, I got to continue. So, what would I rate this movie out of 1 to 10? God, I gave myself a question. That is difficult. I'm probably going to change this answer by the next stream. But as of now, if I were to rate the first one as like an 8, and I rated the second one as like a 6.5, I think I would probably also rate this one at a 6.5. And that's off of my first viewing. I would have to watch it again, which I plan on doing when I have 3 hours and 10 minutes and 52 seconds to go and fucking watch a movie again. I plan on going to see it again. However, I will also tell you that I can't give a full-on 0 out of 10 rating now. I would have to definitely go over it at least one more time. But for now, I will settle upon 6.5, but for different reasons. Maybe actually 7. I might actually do the first one 8 to 8.5, second one 6 to 6.5, third one 7. I think I'll stick with that number for now. For now. Now, what else do I have? Oh, The fucking music. Maybe it would be better if I go with the visuals first. Absolutely fucking phenomenal. This movie looks so good. Even if you don't give a fuck about Avatar, watch the movie. Watch it for the visuals because it is everything that people have been striving to do with technology and whatnot for years. Sorry, I just noticed you were. I was gonna say I just noticed you're back. Sorry.
Dude, I
The
heard a
music.
bang and then my internet went out and it would not reconnect. And then it went out on my phone. And I was like, what is this?
It's the sun, dude.
I'm telling you, the next thing that's gonna go is gonna be the lights. And I
My
wouldn't even be
my
surprised.
lights have been flickering all night, and I'm just waiting for the stream to just cut.
Oh god.
Anyway, the music is fucking phenomenal, and the visuals are fucking phenomenal. If anything, the movie deserves praise on those because you can have a movie that looks amazing, and then all of a sudden, just it just sucks because the music doesn't hit. Like the fact that the music hits at the same exact time that the visuals are fucking awesome. That's what matters. Like Star Wars does it, Lord of the Rings does it, Jurassic Park does it, all of these major movies do it. Anime does it. Anime does it to a T, right? Where it's like when Chainsaw Man fucking stands up out of the fucking smoke and you see just his finger pull the cord and it's just like and he just stands up out of the smoke. He's like, I'm gonna fucking eat you, motherfucker. Like, whatever he says. Like, yeah, that's how you fucking do it. And gotta say, man, Avatar does it. And the music is the reason at multiple points in this movie I did tear up. I did. Environmental scientist. I love animals. Sorry, guys. I cried like a little bitch at one of the scenes in this movie, and I did in the second one, and I also did in the first one. So, but that's what I like about movies. I like you to hit me emotionally. I'll fucking cry when Cedric Diggory dies too. Fuck you. No, I can't. I can't breathe their air. I mean, dude, Lord of the Rings makes me fucking tear up all the time. I'm like, it's hard to make me tear up in movies, but there is a couple franchises that do it, and like one of which would be like Obi-Wan saying, "You're my brother, Anakin. I loved you." Like that shit. I want to just give Obi-Wan a hug. I feel so bad for him. But also, like, the same thing is it's multiple scenes in fucking Lord of the Rings. Like right after Gandalf dies, when they're all fucking standing out there, they're all crying, and you see Pippin that's the most fucked up out of all of them, even though he's the one that's been getting bitched at by Gandalf for the past fucking 3 months. Yeah, dude, like there's some shit in some movies that'll hit you. Boromir's death. Fuck you if you don't feel emotional for that. But Avatar also hits me. Like the first movie. When certain people start dying towards the end of the battle, and Jake's like, "Do you read me? Do you read me?" And like nobody's answering. You just see you literally just get a montage of multiple people fucking dying right before that. Like the shit hits. Because the movie's so long, but you get so much of the characters that you feel like you've known them for a lot longer. How am I angering the Texan? I don't even know what this means. I also don't care what this means. Give me my fucking review. This is my first day review. I saw the movie today at 10 o'clock, 10:30. It was 10 o'clock, but it didn't start till 10:30 because of trailers. Also, didn't get the Odyssey trailer. They said was supposed to drop with it. Just want to make that clear, guys. There's supposed to be an Odyssey preview. I didn't see it. But the visuals, fucking fantastic. Fucking fantastic. Like, there literally wasn't anything that I could say bad about any of the visuals in the movie at all. Cinematography-wise, visuals of constructing their faces, visuals of just the world, the way that things work. Fucking phenomenal. Really cool. Especially everything they do with the flux vortex towards the end. I thought that was really cool. Again, all the underwater stuff like they did in the second movie, really good. The Ikran look amazing. Shout out to my boy Taruk, because Taruk Makto shows back up. My boy fucking Taruk, bro. He gets the shit kicked out of him, and then he comes up and he says, "Fuck no, I'm still here, motherfucker." Yeah, dude. Taruk is the shit. I fucking love Taruk, man. He's fucking awesome. He's the baddest cat in the sky. That's what Jake Sully called him in the first movie. Taruk thinks he's the baddest cat in the sky, so why would he ever look up? And Jake jumps on him, fucking connects, becomes his fucking rider, and then, he gets him again in the second one, and the third one, and then in this one, bro, they're homies, and he's like, we're about to kick ass. All of the people that they called from the first movie all show up. It's like some shit from Lord of the Rings where it's like, the beacons are lit. The beacons of Minas Tirith are lit. Like, they all fucking roll up, bro. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. And then Taruk Makto gets, Taruk, because he's Taruk Makto. Taruk gets fucking shot down. And you're like, I looked at my mom in theaters. I was like, there's no fucking way they just killed Taruk like that. I'm going to be pissed. Nah, bro. He crawls out of the fucking ocean onto a rock, starts screaming. And then, like, all these fucking animals just come out of nowhere. Because he's connected with Awa. Because Awa has heard you, Jake. Fuck yeah, dude. And I just got to say, the acting, I've said it multiple times, but the acting was just fantastic. I don't think anybody in this movie is a bad actor. It's just all fantastic. Absolutely phenomenal acting. But I think that pretty much wraps up how I feel about the movie. I'll probably have more thoughts on it the longer I think about it. But for now, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. And I think that's probably part of it is I didn't think it was going to be bad. Let me rephrase that. I was worried it was going to be bad, and it wasn't. So that might be the answer to that question there. But otherwise, guys, I would highly recommend it. Regardless whether you guys go and see it or not, it's going to be the biggest movie of this year. My theater was packed. It was 10 a.m. 10 a.m. We were in there. Packed theater. Like sardines. So that's something that you don't really see. Not at 10 a.m. on a Friday morning. So, it's definitely going to be big. And it was enjoyable. If anything, bring your kids to go see it. Go and see it with some people. They do drop an F-bomb. And shout out to another character that was brought back, the marine biologist from the second one, who was just the homie. Going to be a new scientist joining Jake's little club of scientists. But no, yeah, guys, I thought it was really fun, and I highly recommend. Now, again, these are only my first views. I only saw it today. I will watch it again. I'm sure I'll have different views on it later. I hope and pray that EFAP is going to do an Avatar tomorrow, because I would love to hear what Mahler and Rags and the rest of them have to say about it. Because I think that it would be pretty interesting to get multiple takes, because I haven't really heard much other than what people could say without spoiling it. Which, like, Chris Gore, like, I get where he was coming from with his review, but I don't quite agree with certain aspects of it. And he's somebody that didn't like the first one, but liked the second one. Which is weird, because, like, I'm a person that liked the first one, didn't like the second one as much, and I prefer the third one over the second one so far. So we'll see how that pans out. But I have no opinion on it one way or another, how people feel about it. If people like it, people don't like it, whatever. Regardless, we all know it's going to make money. And there's going to be a fourth one and a fifth one. But I 100% enjoyed it. I had fun. I had fun the entire time. There's other characters that you get cameos of towards the end of the movie, which, in my opinion, fit really well. I'm not going to say who it is, but there's certain characters from the first movie who are dead that you see at the end of the third one, and I appreciated that quite a lot. Because there are characters that I thought were fucking cool. Really fucking cool. But I'm going to take the banners down now. Look at that. Oh my god. It's crazy. It's crazy. Now we're just here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Maddie, you have anything you want to say?
Well, I can't really comment on the movie because I've not seen it.
All right. Well, how do you feel about everything I just explained?
Well, the detail sounds cool.
You've not seen the first Avatar?
I've seen part of it. I never got to finish it. But what I did see was really cool.
All right. So everything I just said, there's nothing there that you...
I've been half listening because you were going on doing your
little
explanation.
On a full fucking review.
Mm-hmm.
Got to.
But like, if I'm going to watch the whole series, I don't really want to know like spoilers.
But it's a spoiler review.
Yeah. I probably should have thought about that.
I was gonna say. No, I think you would like it as somebody who is a fan of this type of... I mean, I would call it space fantasy. But it is sci-fi, though, because it technically directs to Earth, which would make it sci-fi.
Mm-hmm.
But it also doesn't, so it's kind of got the space fantasy and sci-fi aspects in it.
Yeah.
The original is still the best. In my opinion, the original Avatar is still the best one. However, I fucking love the world of Avatar. I think there's so much you could do with it, and they're just not doing it. Make me a fucking Helldivers for Avatar. Why is there not a fucking Helldivers Avatar DLC, guys? Come on. It would fit perfectly. Bring the RDA into Helldivers. The military from Avatar with the mech suits and the fucking guns and all this other... Come the fuck on. It would fit in Helldivers perfectly. You could even make Pandora a map and make the Na'vi and like the other shit, like the enemies on that map. Come on. Avatar would be the best
really
DLC.
torn up about this.
Avatar would be the best DLC for Helldivers, yes. I will argue this to the fucking ends of the earth. If they're not going to do Star Wars, which they said they won't do because it would be too out of their purview, but they'll also do Halo and fucking Doom and Doom, 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 and Dune, Dune. Both of those franchises are both in there. Titanfall's in there. So just fucking do Avatar, bro. You're just putting the Marines on a jungle planet with tons of crazy creatures. You're putting the Helldivers on a jungle planet with tons of crazy creatures dressed as the Marines from Avatar. You have a whole pack for it. People will buy the shit out of that. It's factual information.
That is true.
I've talked to the fans. The fans have spoken. But, I think it's just fucking dumb. Like, there's so much shit you could do with this franchise that people just decide not to do. Like, Maddie, Harry Potter TV is a fucking no-brainer, correct?
Yeah, it's a no-brainer. But when you screw up all the characters and then change what they look like, that's what pisses us off.
Yeah, but I'm not even talking about that part. I'm just saying, it's a no-brainer. So all you have to do with said layup
is do it right.
Is just do it. Just do the exact thing. So, Avatar is a fucking layup. Like, what's baffling to me is that it's not like Star Wars or anything else where there is a fuck ton of lore. Like, there's a couple comic books. There's a couple things to actually pay attention to. But it's like, how the fuck is there quite literally nothing for this? It just seems stupid.
It kind of does, especially like if I feel like you also have to like care about the details and do it right. Because if you don't do it right, then what's the point in getting it?
Yeah, but like, what is right when you don't really have a fucking lore? You know what I mean? Like,
that's
Star Wars. Star Wars didn't really have this crazy fucking lore. George Lucas made it up as he went along for A New Hope, and then like had ideas. Like, it was all based on ideas that he had, things that he knew he wanted to do, but just couldn't at the time. So then it ended up being like all this other shit. Then he just did the original trilogy, finished up with the original trilogy, and then just gave the licensing out to a ton of different fucking authors. I said, have fun with it. Just run it by my desk first. And then some people, he even said, oh, you've done enough cool shit. You don't even have to run it by my desk anymore. So, like, we're living in a, like, this is such a locked franchise. That is ripe for tons of fucking stories. I would love to see the downfall of Earth. And the creation of the avatars and the discovery of Pandora. Would love to see that. That would be an interesting TV show. Make it a Game of Thrones in the world of Pandora, where all these government fucking entities are trying to figure out how to save the planet, and some guy fucking discovers Pandora, and it causes like this big fucking rupture in the world economics. and politics. Like, that's what I would like to see. You could do that. That would be really fucking interesting. Or give me a fucking backstory of Jake Sully fighting in Somalia. Or, wherever the fuck he was. It wasn't Somalia. It was, Malaysia. Something like that. But like, give me a backstory of Jake Sully as a Marine fighting wars on Earth when Earth has no fucking trees. Like some crazy shit. Show me how he loses his legs. Give me a 2-hour movie on that. A backstory movie, a prequel. Like, dude, I would watch this shit. Like, these are things you could do with the story of Avatar. You could show so many different things. You could play the politics of all the different government organizations working along with the corporate organizations. Like, but they're just not doing it. They're not feeding into what you could do with this world, which is so fucking creative, but you just aren't doing it. How many other planets have the humans done this to? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not necessarily like that the humans have done this to just Pandora. And yeah, there might not have been other sentient life on these other planets, and all the other planets might not have been like Pandora. But what else were the humans doing? Let me see some fucking politics here. Like, there's a lot of interesting things you can do with this fucking storyline. They're just not doing it. They just refuse to.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of like a disappointing thing, I guess. Especially for like big fans of the movie. But
well, that's all we have. All we have is the movies. There's no books. There's like a couple comics, but like there's really nothing. Now, there was a rumor that this movie was going to have Jake, the main character, taken back to Earth as a prisoner and held trial, which would have been fucking crazy. That would have been a really interesting story, because then there would have had to have been a fucking time jump because of how long they've already stated it takes to get from Pandora to Earth. So they would have had to have been put in cryo. And then you would have had to have Natiri, his wife, and his kids, and other people, his allies, figure out their way how to fucking get to Earth to get him back, while simultaneously having him on Earth trying to figure out how to get back to them.
That's true.
And you could have the Na'vi show up on Earth. Like, you could do some cool fucking shit, dude. Some really cool shit. Maybe that'll be the fourth one. But I think there's a lot of potential here that's just not being mined the way that it should be. Like, you got gold and you're not really working with it, in my opinion. There's so much you could do with the world of Avatar that just isn't happening. Maddie, what's success?
Huh?
What's success?
I don't know.
Success?
Oh, success. I got
success. Why the fuck does that remind me of like Sisu? Sisu! Success!
No, I meant to say success because I got my internet back on.
I know exactly what you meant, but I was just fucking with you. Success is like when you get your internet back on. Sisu is when you never giving up. That's Sisu. Sisu is the embodiment of never giving up. Success is the embodiment of getting your internet back on. Success! They call him Success. He can bring on your internet within 5 minutes.
That's true.
It took down the entirety of Germany's power grid.
Was not expecting that part, but I'm in.
And then put it back on within 2 minutes. They call him Success. It means electrician.
Electrician.
It means
electrician is crazy.
It means nerd electrician in Sweden. Success. All right, guys. We're literally at 4:59, 14, 15, 16 seconds. It has been a fantastic, fabulastic, absolutely expeditiously, fantabulastically, big titty swinging in the wind stream. I think we've done a fantastic job tonight. Who doesn't love big titties swinging in the wind?
Good question.
Exactly, right? I would agree. So I think that within the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds, I'm just gonna get ready to end this stream. Maddie, is there anything you want to say?
What is there to say? I'm pretty sure you said it all.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded. In that